Forks.
Non-humans. Oh yeah, I wanted to
I've
like
gone
sip.
live, by the way.
Okay. But yeah, I wanted to sip the drug to get a clue on like what it did in case people were like asking about it, and then I just drank the whole thing and I'm currently stupefied. I recall.
Yes.
You were stupefied beforehand. Now you just have the condition stupefied.
Yes.
So, to summarize, the party was able to go through the underground tunnel, which of course was crawling with monsters, to get to the House of the Plains, which belongs to a certain Jeremy Hoff, who is a labor broker in the city of Absalom. You are law enforcement agents who are here to investigate what happened to the missing Minkayan employees who had approached him to get better lodging. Apparently, this place is crawling with bohemian aristocrats and leaders of the underworld. You can immediately sense that some of them are stronger than you are. You have encountered Pharasma herself, who has directed some of you to go to certain outer planes, judging you. And you guys went to Hell and met Jeremy Hoff here. I believe you guys wanted to visit some other rooms, but also Jeremy Hoff you did not get any info from yet. So I think that's where we're at.
Yeah, we kind of slightly befriended him, or Milos did. She was flirtatious.
Mm-hmm.
And then we decided we would sort of spread out and talk to other people and see if we get any information about Jeremy Hoff, with the intention to return and readdress these missing people situations. We broached, or Milos broached the subject with him, saying, "I hear there have been people going missing." Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And every room has this place is also kind of a half kink club where people go through various grotesque experiences, and Pharasma told you that throughout the club, there are in every room you're probably going to find a notable figure, and that you're gonna given that they're all members elites in the underworld, you're likely to get more the time of the day from them if you impress yourselves to the various patrons by undergoing some of those tortures. I'm gonna be working on the overlay. I don't want you to do this. I'm not saying I want you to do this.
I'm just teasing.
We're gonna do this.
We're gonna do all the tortures.
Go through each kink one at a time.
I realize we have a different setup as last week, so I'm working on overlays. So talk amongst yourselves for a couple minutes.
Yeah, we got lucky. We got lucky last time when I went to hell because I was cleric of Asmodeus, and we found the guy we were looking for. So
Yep.
We didn't get any info from him, so we're gonna have to figure out something. We'll talk to other people about the missing people.
We got info. We know he doesn't like non-humans. We know that.
Too. Yeah.
Even though
those...
both
No,
shit, I forgot your character's name.
Orcs. Was that?
Orin and Orin and myself are technically human, but he doesn't like us.
No, you guys are half orcs. That's not pretty good.
Yeah.
Because he was fine with Milos being half elf. You know, maybe he's just got a thing for elves.
Pointy ears. I mean,
Same,
we would okay. So.
Yeah, those long, graceful necks. Oh, I'm thinking of giraffes.
Yellow skin with black spots.
Yeah, that patterning.
So I feel like we just need some dirt before we can confront him about anything. We can't really even aggressively confront anyone about anything here, but we need to just dirt.
Yeah, I think a big question is what sort of answers are we looking for? What sort of questions do we want answered? So
I want to know where the people were taken to and what for, because then that's the only way we can save them.
So one of our big questions is if he, because of their sass, just like kicked them out or murdered them or whatever, or if they have gone missing and he also doesn't know where
he
they
was the
are.
one who put them up in the hotel, right?
Yeah, so my understanding is that he is basically like a temp agency, and the people running the festival come to him and are like, "Hey, we need cheap labor," and he organizes.
So is he a human? You think he's a human trafficker? I do.
Kind of. I think he provides basically like he's the middleman. He takes a big cut, so he covers the lodgings and everything, and the people can come and work, and he takes some amount of their pay to cover these costs. So they get less money, but they don't have to worry about handling their own things. I mean, this is painting it in a very positive light, right? It's just sort of a kind of slavery situation here. You come to the city and we'll get you a job, right? Yeah. A little bit of like a company town kind of situation.
And we were planning on splitting up to go to the different rooms, right?
I wonder if, well, I don't know. I feel like we could. It may take several of us to only one of us may succeed the challenge. You know, like it took like 2 or 3 people did German's task before they were able to. So you could probably go together, I guess. But also, some people may be. Well, you can still ask regardless. But some people may be allies of German Hoff, and some people may not be. So there may be some big figures that may be more likely to give info.
Yeah.
If they're not on good
I
terms.
think splitting up sounds fun. Like we go in.
Can someone remind me?
Yes.
Can someone remind me? So German Hoff, he's the one that sent them to the pagoda, right? The workers, the workers had been to the pagoda before, right? I can't remember.
The workers
I think they
came from
successfully.
Minkai with the boss, and actually did not find this particular job through Jeramenhoff. It just said Jeramenhoff was hired for the remaining labor needs, and kind of took responsibility for the project, for providing labor for the project.
So he's hired them, is what we know, right?
He's responsible for the project being completed successfully, and so those Minkayan workers thought that they could get better accommodations by approaching him. It was kind of they kind of have to also imply that, we can go elsewhere.
Okay, so he. All right, that's slightly different than
Yeah.
What?
what we had understood. So maybe he knows. Yeah, maybe he knows more. I guess we just have to ask him, and we should ask other people if they've heard of the missing people problem, because we've had a bunch of people go missing, and we want to know more.
Okay.
But I think in the interest of like narrative flow, I think we should split up into little pairs, and each pair should go to one of the rooms, and then we should basically convene back at Jeramenhoff and sort of press the issue, see what we can manage to find out, and then see if we can push our luck. So everybody buddy up.
Does that sound
And
like a good plan, everyone?
definitely picking Nirvana.
Do we want to kind of diversify our skills in our pair-ups?
We could
Yeah.
we could split Milos, Dirk, and Oren each with someone else, because they're like the charisma boys.
I have charisma.
We are. But my diplomacy sucks.
That's what I mean. Like Dirk with someone else, Milos with someone else, Oren with someone else.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have no charisma.
I mean, I got charisma, but I don't. My diplomacy sucks, so it's like +4s. But that's probably better than some other people's. So
Yeah, that's my have.
Schoolyard, we're picking soccer. We're making doing picks for
What
soccer right now.
skills are desirable? We want charisma. What else do we want in those rooms?
Let's just pick someone and go.
Yeah,
Konku.
the first test.
Well,
was
go on an
the first
adventure.
test was to
Can I go
withstand
with
some
Milos?
pain.
I think it's funny that. Okay, never mind. I get this feeling here. Milos, everybody wants to be with you,
I'm
Where are the
excited.
girls?
male or female. It doesn't matter.
Girl time.
All right, it's me. Come on, bare-chested dude. Let's go to Elysium.
Put the
So-
two half orcs together. That's funny too.
Elysium.
Are these your groupings?
Yes.
Elysium. Yeah, so Elysium's down this way. Okay, I see it.
All right.
Where are we headed?
If you go to the journal notes
Oh.
button, you can see the names of the various planes and decide where to go.
What about Abaddon? I don't even know what that is. Sounds like a great place for a bat orc.
I think that's neutral
Yeah.
evil, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm dressed as a rock, so
All right.
Perfect.
Okay,
All right, Ronald. We just split the party for you.
that's fine. And
Three
where are
ways.
the girls going?
Where are we going?
I think we should go to Nirvana over here on the left. Sounds pleasant.
Did he say what?
pills.
What did he say?
Said it sounds pleasant.
Oh, I thought.
Nirvana.
Oh, okay. I thought you said lesbi.
Oh.
Okay.
This night is gonna be weird. Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna go clockwise, starting with. I gotta switch modes here. Abaddon.
Yep. Start at the top.
Well, this room is nearly empty, and it's notably colder than the others. The guests here sit on a bare stone floor or chunks of rubble. The walls are painted with scenes of the vast wasteland and erupting volcanoes, and a spherical light fixture on one wall only barely illuminates the room thanks to a dark circle of metal that eclipses it. There's a horse skull mask obscuring the bartender's face as she sits cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by her bottles in a single conspicuous half-full chalice, and somebody is handing her the chalice back and starting to puke. Trying to keep it in. And you see some other patrons laughing at that person puking and pouring the dregs of their drinks into the chalice.
oh,
And
suppose we can guess what they're gonna have us do.
there's a
Do birds have a vomiting reflex?
Yeah,
That's how they feed their kids, right?
yeah, yeah.
Roll it.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you a circumstance bonus if you want. And there are people in a whole variety of costumes. You know, you can talk to people in this room to get information on who the big names in this room are. That's an option. And also you can try to take on the test. You can also try to use your skills to figure out who's a bigwig here.
Is there someone that looks just like sitting down on a rock somewhere? It looks like it could just talk, like can approach and ask about the bartender.
Oh yeah, there's a young couple. They're dressed like goths with black lipstick.
Well, hey guys, this looks like a lot of fun. You having fun?
Yes. We're just sitting here watching the people, seeing what comes out of them.
Oh, what's this game? And who's the bartender?
The bartender, she's cool. She just she doesn't say much. Friendly enough. She gives you whatever you want. Yeah. It's been interesting. There's someone over there who's wait, let me see here. What is your diplomacy bonus?
It is +7.
Mine, okay. Mine's 5.
Yeah. let me see something. Yeah, people watching, they say. They mention a few people, and they also talk about someone who's really drunk in the room who has been telling tales to people and getting small crowds around himself.
Do we see it? We see that?
Yeah, you do. It's an elf who is very tipsy, but he's channeling that drunkenness into some swagger and telling a tale to some folks at the moment, and talking with his hands. He talks with his hands as well. Very animated.
So it's an Italian elf.
Do you want to listen to the story, Konku?
Yeah, I see why not. I'm curious about this challenge in this room now.
Okay. Well, he's talking. He's talking.
I can eat so much oatmeal without throwing up. I think I'll be good at it.
He's talking about somebody.
Well, let's hope it's oatmeal.
Sorry, Ron.
He's in the middle of talking about being on a torture table, looking at someone else nearby, getting her brain bored into by some gray-skinned beings.
Ooh.
Is this a literal description of what's happening?
Who is listening?
Well, I'm not there. I'm just curious if it's literally people drilling into someone's brain.
He's telling a story, though.
Oh, you're asking... He's talking about it like he was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought he was gesturing to someone, and then, like, to the side, there was a person on a table brain drilled into.
I want to go up and be like, can I play the game? Looks fun.
In a minute. This one's not quite full, the person says, stirring the chalice.
Mm.
Let's see, is that the... Yeah, it's the one with the horse skull mask. Yes. So, yeah, someone comes by, looks like it's like a dark red drink mixed with something clouding it up, and pours half of their glass into it. So, all right, it's full, says the bartender.
Can I kind of look at it and kind of get an idea of what it might, if it's just alcohol, a mixture of alcoholic drinks or anything else in there?
Yeah, it's like
based on
it's like a Bloody Mary and Long Island iced tea, but you also know that was half full when you entered, so the new things have clouded up what was there before. It's you think it's going to be it's a 50-50 chance you'll do well here.
I don't think I'm going to be drinking that. I've got somewhat of a queasy stomach.
I'm feeling good. Once it's my turn, I'll just.
All right. No one else is lining up at the moment. You want to go for it?
Yeah. I wonder how it tastes. Pull it up.
All right. You cannot.
Can I aid him?
You may not squeeze your nose, the bartender says. It's part of the challenge. All right. Ready to gulp?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It feels surprisingly viscous as it courses down your throat, and you force yourself to swallow. And you also feels very warm and burning down your throat. Make a fortitude save.
Why is it popping up with the train thing? Okay, there you go.
What's that total?
I'm gonna YOLO. I'm not hero point it.
Okay.
Why not? I wanna be cool.
Yeah. All right.
18.
Oh, all right. The goth group stands up and gives you a slow clap as you hold it in, and people are giving you a toast and then drinking the rest of their glass and pouring what remains into the chalice. You have kept it down. You feel a little queasy, but you think you're fine.
How you feeling, Orin?
More.
And the drunkard says, you think that's something? Let me tell you what they gave me in the torture room. And starts to walk over to you. And says, do you know what it's like to drink from your ass?
Well, probably not very tasty.
And you're not able you're not able to get rid of it. Do you know what that's like? Huh?
Was that real?
People are starting to laugh. You feel like people are not really believing what he's saying.
Yeah.
But that's what you're saying? Is that what you're asking him?
If I know that he's kind of teasing, then
okay. Are you asking the GM to roll a sense motive?
Oh, I didn't know that's a thing. Sure.
Yeah, yeah. It's a perception.
Perception
roll. You do not know if he is telling the truth or not.
Okay, I'll play global then. Was that real?
Of course it was.
Wow.
Absolutely. And I'm just sitting here, you never know what's going to happen. I was just simply walking down the street one night, and I woke up on a torture table. That can happen to you.
How'd you get out?
You know, I just woke up suddenly in my own bed. After a week of unimaginable horror.
And you just woke up randomly on a torture table?
Yes, and you've heard of the Darrows. That's what they do. They like to do experiments on people. That's their thing. They're trying to figure something out about us.
Oh. It's like the equivalent to like the UFO guys. Well, I'm glad that I don't have to drink out of your ass, and I'm going to drink more out of my cup.
Okay. Yes, those days are over. This is only a time to party. Time to celebrate, he says, and he offers to clink your glass.
Yeah, give him a little cheers and I'm going to try to win the game, win the approval of the skull lady. Man.
Ask him what the Darrows are.
Oh yeah, I should do. Yeah, I didn't realize in the moment. It's fine.
All right.
What's your name, friend? Yeah, just ask his name. What's your name, friend?
Lomo.
Lomo.
Yeah, he has.
Lomo.
He has bright white hair. It's kind of hangs down over his face, and he dramatically flings it aside every now and then. Yeah. So you guys want to talk to you're more interested in the bartender?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the bartender hardly says a word, and shrugs off all efforts to talk with her.
Oh, can I be like, did I win the game, or do I gotta keep drinking?
You're not dead yet, the bartender says. So no.
Okay, I'm gonna have another glass.
Okay. You can do another fortitude save.
This doctor of the party.
This one
now
is
I got the 9
bright
again.
crystal green. You are puking this out. People says you can't win them all, and someone slaps you on the back. This one's a dwarf with a lot of puke on his own beard.
Ugh, I feel better now. Like maybe I could have another. Just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
All right. Well, this elf is, seems to have stories to tell. I don't know if you have any questions for him.
And that's Lomo?
Yeah, Lomo.
Lomo's the elf. Yeah.
What are the Darrows? Why do they experiment?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're trying to figure out by doing those experiments on me and the others. There were 3 torture tables. We were in this room that had a bright flickering light on the ceiling. And the Darrows, they don't have pupils in their eyes. They look at you and emotionless, treating you like a mere subject. It was unimaginable. I will never get it out of my memory. And that's why I drink so much.
When you say we, did you were there with other people?
There were others, yes. A poor soul. There was a mother with long auburn hair and who seemed to be a common laborer. Another with a salt and pepper beard. Seemed kind of burly, probably a stevedore of some kind. Yes.
Did you catch their names at all?
They weren't much for conversation. I know how I can show you how they screamed.
Oh no, that's okay.
Are these scary things? What are they outside? Are they like lizards? Are they like people?
They're like little gnome-like creatures, small, shorter than us, and they're very agile. They hop around, and they had this evil laugh that I can hardly get out of my head.
Wow.
When you woke up after your ordeal, where did you wake up at?
At on my own front door.
Okay, I gotta ask. Was it like a tube that you were from your ass that you were drinking from? Like, how does that happen?
They did not share information. They didn't let me talk or ask questions. They would slap me the moment I talk.
Huh. Well, okay. Cool stories.
Have you heard about the
But you need to
people that have been
always
missing in town?
bear a light when you're walking in the alleyways of Absalom, because you never know if you'll get kidnapped.
Have you heard about the recent people gone missing in town in Absalom lately?
Oh, the Darrows must be at it again, then. He does not sound like he has heard about it.
I don't think the other people woke up back in their beds because they're still missing, but maybe. Okay. I think I'm done.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can get out of this guy. I mean, do we want to try and figure out what he does?
I think if there's anything more I'd ask, I feel like Oren's not smart enough to figure out what to ask,
Yeah.
so I'm just...
That's a problem of not wanting to break character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friend, I'm curious. How do you make a living?
How did I make a living?
How did you make a living?
Well, I live here right now. I live here on the generosity of people who let me pass out in their bar. However, I used to burgle. I used to be a burglar, and I was coming back home from one of my wait, what exactly did he do? Yeah, from one of my less successful runs. He said he just stole things for himself. But, some said that that was payment for my life of crime. I found, once I started to tell tales in bars, that I was able to find a living without having to endanger myself so.
There appears to be some fancy people at this party. Do you happen to know anything about some? Like, there's this guy over in the Hell Room. I think his name is German. Have you ever heard of him?
Jermenhoff. Well, he owns this place. Absolutely, I have. I've passed out here many times. He doesn't seem to mind me. Well, I blend in with the other people who are passed out. I don't really know him very well, no.
Well, I don't have anything else. So I was like, well, friend, thank you for the warnings on the Darrows, and we'll certainly be sure to keep our eyes open and always lock our doors.
Yep. Be careful not to drink out of your ass again. Bye-bye.
Yes. And I do not wish that on anyone. So we sympathize.
All right. And he goes, some more, his loud voice has attracted more listeners, so he turns to them. You can always return to people if you have follow-up questions. Okay, next is here in Elysium. Megan, just go in my lap already. She knows where to go. All right, here there are murals of impossibly high mountains and endless forests covering the walls. And in the middle of the room are marble sculptures of winged snake women curling around pillars. On one side, a live griffin is chained to an artificial nest, glaring at patrons and snapping at some tossed scraps that are just beyond its reach. And there are waitstaff dressed as Callistrian clergy, maintaining a careful distance from the griffin. And there's a good number of people here. It's pretty crowded, but everyone's staying clear of that beast in the corner. And you see some smatterings of blood around it as well.
Walk up to the nearest person and say, "What's the point of this room?"
This room? Wait, something disconnected. Megan? Sorry, I'm getting...
She wants to run the
Trying
game.
to sabotage you.
Yeah, she's trying to get affectionate with the cord. All right. Well, you mean that griffin there?
The whole point, what's the whole point of this room? The last room was to inflict pain on your feet.
Well,
What's
no
this
one's
one?
tried it in a while, but half an hour ago I saw somebody stick their head in its mouth, and people were placing bets around them.
I think you're lying, but whatever.
And trying to see how long, if they could hold their head in its mouth for 5 seconds. But the thing was feral and wild, and clamped down after just 1 second short. Person almost made money. And
Sounds
yeah, that's what they say.
Hey, Stein, give it a shot. I pat him on the back.
Would that be like a survival check? Or
I mean, honestly, I would take my chances
can
by
do-
getting some of that food and feeding it to him and then trying it. But
You
whatever.
can do always recall knowledge with any skill, if it's appropriate.
I wonder if nature recall knowledge like on a nature check on a griffin maybe will work.
Okay. You want to?
Yep, I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right. Oh, it's a secret check. You believe
Oh.
that griffins can possibly be tamed. They have some intelligence. They're not animal intelligence, and that this one seems to be domesticated. However, it's in conflict with its wild nature. So, it is possible to have some kind of if you have. Are you trained in nature?
I have a +2. I think I do. Hold on, let me double check.
That
Does
it's
it say you're trained? Is what he's asking.
no, it's not.
Okay.
I thought I
Okay.
did, but it's not right. Yeah.
all right. Well, you don't know more than that then.
Okay.
Well, this kind of sucks.
Since Stein does like to put on a show, I would like to give it a shot. But I would kind of like want to baby talk to the griffins, like you're all chained up and don't like to be here.
I'm sorry, I take something back. They do have animal intelligence, but they're like as smart as a dog.
I say, some of that food, pick it up and hand it to it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know those.
Okay. Well, I would be asking for a nature check instead of diplomacy.
Okay. Nature. There you are.
Either one sucks for me. So
Okay. It's looking eagerly at the food you're holding out. This is some discarded hot dog bun, and it snaps at your hand, and eventually, just as you hold it just close enough, it snaps it, makes it fall to the ground, and then snaps it up from the ground. It just seems very hungry.
Oh, the griffin's really hungry. Do you want something else besides a bun? I think I have. Will it take rations out of my bag? Let's see. Well, I don't have my bag with me.
I can help
Let's
you.
go get you something else to eat that's not a hot dog bun.
Okay. All right. You can look around for stuff on the floor.
Is there no bartender?
Do you want to? Yeah, there's a bartender here.
Barkeep, do you have something that is meaty for the griffin?
Well, we have. You can go out to the bar in Pharasma, and you can get some grilled things made for you.
Rasma.
I want it raw. The room that we just came through.
Yeah, the big room. There's like
I don't know the point of this room, but okay. So I'm not sticking my head.
You want to
in
look?
the
You want to
damn
look for
big-
who's the big wig here?
Yes.
Okay.
I assumed we would talk to the first person, but
Well, you asked what the point of this room was, so I didn't think you were.
yeah, we're gonna look see if there's anybody who's seems to be more important than others.
Your perception checks are not succeeding. You could talk to some people in the room.
Can I still go get that grilled meats for the?
Yeah, you could.
I'll do that.
I'll walk
Alright.
up to somebody who looks well dressed, I guess, because we're all in costume. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And ask them who's the person that's important in this room, besides myself.
People are not giving you the time of day. They're turned off by your gruff attitude. And they're saying, I have no idea. Talk to the weirdest looking person you can find, they say, and they turn away.
I am.
Well, there are people dressed in wild costumes, so it's hard to tell what's from what.
All right, who's the weirdest dressed one in this room?
Well, there is... Weirdest dressed is...
Because I can always torture them.
There is
I
a
guess.
dwarf, dark-skinned dwarf with armor that's like made up in patches. And
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Stein now returns.
I'll walk up to the dwarf. Hey, what's up?
Okay. He looks at you. He scans you up and down, and he says, "Do you need something?"
What? Yeah, what's your name? Just curious.
If you're not asking for a job, you don't know who I am. Clearly.
I'm not asking for a job. Are you hired?
I'm doing a make an impression check for you. You're not succeeding. He turns away. And he looks at the griffin and he says, "I haven't seen anybody succeed at that challenge yet. I'd like to see your head bitten off."
Fuck is the point of the challenge? I don't get what we're supposed to do. I really don't understand.
Where
So-
are you? Are you in chaos?
No, we're apparently we're in
Yeah.
Elysium.
I think it's like like the like when people do the things
what
like
if I were to tell you you would not be beheaded? You would just take damage.
I look at him and go, "So you want me, the important dirt broken tusk, to sit here?"
He's turned away from you.
And take this guy, and I grab the fucking griffin's beaks, and I one on each one, and I just stick my head in there.
All right, and give me, I don't know, athletics, I suppose.
I don't know. I don't care.
Because you're just
Diplomacy with
forcefully,
performance. I don't care. However you want me to do it.
You,
Athletics?
Yeah,
Okay.
just to see if you are you feel the mouth wanting to clamp down on you.
I think I'm gonna use the. I think this might be important. How do I do this? It's not letting me
right-click.
re-roll it. Yeah, I did. It's not letting me do anything.
Oh. Well, let me see. Do you have a hero point? If right-clicking on the result, did you right-click the result?
Yes.
Huh. Just roll another athletics and I'll take the hero point off.
That's really... Oh, there it is. It's... Okay. I just had to scroll down. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, okay. People suddenly gasp, and someone yelps out in fear as you, like, without any warning, walk up and push its mouth apart. And the thing is clearly protesting and saying, "Ah, ah, ah," and trying to clamp down, but your veins, bulge as you hold its mouth open. And people are clapping, saying, "Woo!"
And then when I'm done, I'm going to walk around the room and say, "Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?" I mean, I'm trying to use my man make an impression with performance. Since I got it.
Go.
All right. The man looks at you now and says, you clearly are a determined person.
I don't like being
The
ignored.
dwarf.
How about that?
Yes.
And you ignored me, so I'm an important person too. So what's your name?
Amoset? Amoset Nez. You can
Amoset Nez.
You can approach me if there's anything you need, a rare magic item, something exceedingly rare, something that you desperately need, regardless of legal status.
Amoset Nez is what you said?
Yes.
Pretty important. Interesting. Yep. So,
and you see his armor, you see some value, you see one of the patches looks like the scale of a dragon. A little material made of dragon scale, too.
That's important. That's pretty nice. Hey, Mr. Nez, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this. How are you... What's your relationship with the Huff guy? I don't know. I forgot his name. Mr. I know. I know what it is. I'm just trying. Yeah, I'll tell him. I was like, what's his name?
Jerem and Hoff.
Yeah, Jerem Hoff. He seems a little, I don't know, uptight. What do you think?
He pays well. I actually captured that griffin for him.
Oh, so you actually work for him?
Well, he chafes at the idea of being an employee. He says, people contract me for my talents.
Ah, gotcha. So, like, I don't know. Say, are you just, so the more rare part, so, I don't know. Say I wanted, say I had a party, and I really wanted a nymph for that party. I would come to you.
Is this a bachelor party?
Who cares? Could be a bachelor party. Could be, I don't know. Could be a swinger party. Who knows?
I just want to make sure because sometimes I could procure things, but the owners might object to how they're being used. So I do want to know what it would be used for.
Let's say a swingers party. How about that?
Ah.
What do you think?
Well, of course. There's nothing I cannot obtain.
Interesting. Dryads?
Anything you say.
That's interesting. Well, Mr. Nez, I think this has been pretty informative. So you're not an employee of Jeremy Hoff, but you work for him from time to time as a contractor. That's cool. I'll have to keep you in mind for future endeavors, parties.
Yeah. He says, yes. Are you a contractor as well?
Yes, I can be a contractor from time to time. More muscle on the muscle side, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I could work for you if you need somebody to protect the people going to procure extremely rare and dangerous creatures like that. And
yes.
I point to the...
Yes. he hands you a business card and says, if you need anything rare to procure, he can do it. So, GM talk, this is a way to speed up or find some access to more rare items beyond uncommon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Ronald, I'm just gonna walk over to Stein, and I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder, and I'm like, "Go stick your head in that griffin thing. He'll like you." And then I'll push as much food close to the griffin as I can as I walk out of the room to go get a drink.
All right. The griffin is looking straight at you. You have a freshly grilled something in your hand. Hamburger, I guess. And it's, I don't know if you want to do something.
Like Palmo's like, you're a hungry boy, aren't you? Do you want some of this? Like, just don't bite off my hand.
All right, you're getting a +4 circumstance bonus on your nature check.
Sweet. So, nature. What did I just do? It's not gonna be at the +4. Do you just want me to just roll it?
Yeah, we're gonna roll bring that a total of 6 to your d20. Oh. Well,
nope.
it snaps it up, but its attitude, it still seems like, it's just hungry. It's not really affectionate towards you at the moment. Yeah.
Is there a big bad guy keeping you chained up and not feeding you? Can I just try to pet him?
You can make another nature check as you're now within its bite range. Okay. Well, it's suspicious of you, and it's kind of shrugging off your petting efforts. Oh wait, you know what? I just realized something. I just realized something. Never mind. And it kind of reconsiders its what it just did, and kind of looks at you from a distance, and kind of leans on you like a dog. Suddenly, surprisingly.
He's a good boy. Or girl. Don't assume your gender.
Yeah. It's it's just leaning on you. It's just one of those animals.
I guess I'll grab another piece of food that Dork pushed to the floor and it's like, do you want some more food?
All right. It's not snapping at it this time. It's waiting for you to drop it, and then
Okay.
It doesn't have teeth, so it like scarfs it down. It like gulps.
Gotcha. How about this? If you let me put my head inside your beak and don't bite on me, I'll get you some more grilled meat.
It's not understanding you.
Do you speak English?
Do I squawk at it?
You could.
I don't know. I'll just try to do like a athletics, like let it open its mouth a little bit, then I'll stick my head in as I gently pet it.
Okay, well, it's I'm not gonna ask for an athletics roll. It just kind of voluntarily lets you open its mouth.
Okay.
And
I put my head in.
Okay. And the people are walking and circling around you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And people are erupting in cheers. And the griffin is still keeping its mouth open.
I bring my head out and it's like, good boy. Good boy.
All right.
Hey, Dirk, this is how you entertain people. Just like this. They're entertained.
Mine was more impressive, though. I just gotta say.
Okay.
Some money for it. Placing bets, weren't they?
Well, people. There were a couple people who saw you interacting with it, actually. Who, but they kind of were in agreement you were probably going to succeed. No one actually disagreed once they saw it lean on you.
I think I got what I came here for. So let's go get a drink and sit down.
Okay. And
This-
I'll be back with more meat for you, and I keep petting him and I go
This
back.
party is kind of boring. So.
All right. Once you stand
I'm
up,
actually
it
having
stands
fun.
up too and kind of looks at you kind of, expectantly and then you walk away and it looks kind of glum now.
Oh, I'm coming back. I'm gonna go get some more meat.
Oh, okay.
As I leave the room, I glare at the griffin. like,
It glares back.
Dinah's like the guy at the party who like comes in and sees the host's dog and then spends like 3 hours just hanging out with the host's dog.
yes.
Having the best time.
You said we could get a drink here at the bar.
Yeah. Here at Nirvana, the walls are painted with rolling hills, pastoral forests, and floating temples. And the tables, bar, and seats in the room are mostly carved to look like tree stumps and other natural phenomena, save for a raised stone dais in the center, which has a squared-off surface inset with lit torches. The surface has metal, and it looks like the torches, the heat from the torches is keeping the floor red hot if you were to make contact with it. And there is a tiefling with a tail that leers at the two of you and says, "Ready to wrestle?"
So, who? I suspect I know the answer. Wrestle who,
we're
though?
just-
Oh my god, I just realized who's in the room.
I don't know, Ron. You said kinks.
I know, but like Milos is like specially made for this.
Freaking love wrestling, man.
All right.
Is the tiefling the only creature here?
No, there are people milling around the place, and do you want to look for an important person? Gani?
I think we should say to the tiefling, "Hey, we just got here. Why so eager?"
Well, I haven't had a good match in a while.
Oh,
No one can
how's
challenge
this?
my... And then he like shows his biceps. My powers.
Oh, I see. Why don't you buy us a drink and then I'll trounce you.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check. See
So
if
good
you
at diplomacy
succeed.
now. Ever since I got all my skills trained.
No one has been rolling well tonight. He says, "Well, the policy. I'm being. This is. I'm part of the entertainment here. People usually have bought me drinks, and I certainly would not say no to one from you."
I'm gonna turn to Gani and be like, "I feel so foolish, Gani," or I'm gonna use your secret name because I don't know what it is. You bring any money?
I'm kind of broke. I'm just right. I have 3 silver to my name.
You have any bottles dashed on your person?
But we can.
Oh
We
yeah,
should
she does
probably-
have bottles.
Wait, we don't have our gear, do we?
Did you bring a bottle?
Oh,
You have
I
a
had
bag of
buckets in
holding,
my-
and yet the
We
stuff
have
you
the
found in the
poison.
tunnel.
Don't we have the poison from the alchemist thing?
Yeah, it's also a
No,
drug.
that's a different D&D campaign.
Are you mixing campaigns? You did find drugs
I did.
in your journey here.
Yeah, let's give him a drugs.
I think I have them all.
Wait, what drugs? Was this last
Oh.
session? I missed it. Did you guys find drugs?
Yeah, we found a stash of drugs.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then,
Are they in the party pool?
Oren was like,
Yes, there's
"What
two.
is this?"
There's 2 in the party pool, and Oren took some of it.
The whole flask.
I think we all like had one on us, or 1 or 2 on us, right?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm
I've
not
got
worrying
one
about
on me.
who's holding it.
Yeah, there's two. There's 2 in the party stash if you want.
The rest
okay.
were in the bag of holding.
All right.
But I might whisper at Milos. What's the point of drugging this guy?
It's funny.
I
Wait.
mean,
What he found out is that from Corey, it just made him stupefied, which, I mean, it's not.
Well, then we got to do the other one.
There's been a lot of recreational drug use, and this is one of the recreational drugs. Like, it is not unheard of for it to be just casually used here in this club.
Okay, I think we should take the other thing. And we can be like, we don't have any drinks, but we have a little something special.
okay.
Oh,
First, I'll ask the tiefling. So, people fight you, and then what's in it for them?
well, you get free drinks, and I might like you.
Yep.
Of course, everything is consensual, he says.
Of course.
He's kind of offering himself. But he and some people like to just showboat, you know. Most people lose, but who's able to say they wrestled the devil himself?
Ooh. All right. Do you want to do this, Milosh?
Yeah, but first we should give our friend a little something special.
Sure.
All right, he says, "Oh, what's that?" It's in an unlabeled bottle.
Yeah, and pull it out and say,
You guys did not figure out the name of this.
no, we have no fucking clue what it is. We know what the stupefied one is, but we don't know what the other one is.
Wait.
So, yeah.
I wasn't here to look at it. I'm an alchemist. Can
Okay, do a
Try to tell what it is?
yeah, do a crafting check now. We can say
This
that.
makes more sense than just throwing random things.
It's more fun to throw random things.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm not even sure I care what it's going to be identified as unless it's like a potion of invulnerability or something.
I mean, maybe we want to keep it, right? Don't
Yeah.
waste it.
You
Oh,
Do I
guys
have
okay.
like 15 of them though?
Yeah, you have a lot of them. It's called. You identify it as Grolna,
What?
and it's made by Calignes, murky green. It supercharges your olfactory senses while dulling your mind.
Okay.
And it lasts
That's
8
kinda
hours.
awesome.
And DC 13 Fortitude, so, the danger of addiction is not, for this guy, what you can tell from him, he's probably not in danger of being addicted to it.
I mean, that's gonna make you be able to smell stuff really well.
Mm-hmm.
It
I
sounds
mean-
awesome.
It
All
does
right.
sound awesome.
All right.
I'm
He
good
says,
then.
I'll take it if you take it too.
Then I'm gonna toss him a bottle or a flask, whatever, and say, "Don't drop it. I've only got 12 of them."
Ah, he says, all right. He's waiting for you to hold yours up too and drink.
All right, we clink flasks and
All right.
drink.
Make a fortitude save.
I will choose not to voluntarily fail this.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Good
I, in
choice.
fact, did choose to fail.
At least
So
you
wait,
didn't try.
that means I jumped like straight to stage 2, right?
Yeah.
At least you didn't try thievery to not drink it and fail like that.
Okay, he
I
says.
pour it down my mouth shirt.
He says. He smells the air and he looks at you with hungry eyes and he says, I can almost taste you.
I put my hands on my hips and say, "Hey, I thought this was supposed to be consensual."
Well,
And then I
Oh.
grab his hand.
hey, you
and-
guys, I installed a new module that I'm going to make a new video about. It's called Automatic
Consensual.
Animations and has anyway, it's awesome.
Mm.
This is the stupefied condition.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Nice.
I didn't want to
He says-
interrupt. I've been having technical difficulties for like 5 minutes. Like every time I open a Foundry, I get like a half frame per second, and my whole computer's like slowing down.
Oh no! I wonder
can't
if it's
even
because
move
of
in
this
Foundry.
snazzy module.
Yeah,
Are you
Um,
using?
it's okay.
I mean, are you operating a Commodore 64?
No, it keeps saying I need to enable hardware acceleration, but it is on, and I tried installing it and running it from there, and it's the same thing. It just like
Ooh.
slows
Oh,
everything
no.
down.
Are you on?
Can
to
you
a
watch
crawl,
the
and I
stream
can't move
for
or
now?
interact with it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It should be
All
fine
right.
on the net.
Wow.
His video input is also janky.
Yep.
Okay. All right. He says, I haven't. Absolutely, he clarifies. I won't do anything unless you want me to. But I want
Well,
you
I
to
grab
rest.
his hand and say, "All right, let's get you trounced."
All right. All right. People are now gathering around, and you are standing on opposite ends of this. And there's things to wear around your feet that also protect your feet from the heat that
Okay.
you can do. He's not wearing them at all, though. He has hoofs.
Yeah. I
All
didn't
right.
bring my hoofs today.
All right, he says, let's get at it. And he, he does a wrestling thing. He's like about to grab your shoulders, and he's now trying to throw his weight on you. But you get the first shot at trying an athletics check on him.
Okay.
Yep, you need to beat a 20.
So we need to beat 20. That's.
You were saving
Yeah,
your hero point for this, weren't you?
No, I'm just gonna roll well. That's my plan. There you go.
Ah,
24.
he looks at you, and he looks a little little worried. He can immediately sense you're stronger than you look, and then he kind of like he looks like really excited now, and then he falls to the ground against his will. But he has fire resistance, being a tiefling. And people are cheering. They said, "Whoa, first one tonight!" Someone yells, and
No.
immediately, he takes one fire damage, and immediately there is a woman who is approaching and saying, who is not clapping along with everybody else, but just looks interested in what just happened.
I'm gonna help. That's a lady. I'm going to help the unnamed tiefling up off the ground first. Offer him my hand and pull him upright.
All right, he says, well, it looks like he bested me, and with his tail, he kind of like, gives you a caress on the cheek.
I smile at him and say, it's all part of my fairy deception. Just,
And he says, well, if you will, I can return the favor. And he says, and he holds another drink up at you and says, for a and he offers it to you. He just bought you a drink.
I take it and I say thanks, and then I lean really close to him and whisper, "Who's this weird lady?"
Oh, that is Cass Hamish. She is an assassin.
I go, "Ooh," and I hop down off of the fire platform and say, "Connie, have you met Cass Hamish? She's an assassin."
Oh, how intriguing. Hello, Cass. Do we have
Says-
fake names here?
Yeah, let's just say, yeah, you do. What do you want to be called?
I don't know. Bonnie. Hey, Cass. Nice to meet you. I'm Bonnie.
She says, She looks at you without turning her head. She says, "Hello, hello, Bondi." Your friend here is a outstanding wrestler. First time facing him, and she won.
Yeah. That's
I
quite a
have an
compliment coming from you.
Yes, I have an eye for talent, she says. She looks you up and down and says,
I giggle.
Alchemy? Poison?
Poison? I mean, alchemy? What gave it away?
Oh, you can say some people call me a reader. I've been able to challenge my supernatural abilities towards my vocation.
Oh, charming! I panic entirely. Um, who
I turn
is?
to Bonnie and I say, "That's not that impressive, though. I can read too."
Oh,
I mean,
well, I can't. I feel
well-
stupid now.
oh, you can't read? Is your character illiterate? That's okay.
Oh, honey. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna ask Cass. So who is this fellow whose name I didn't quite catch? The tiefling.
Oh, his name is Vodrick. He's a pleasurable one, and she purrs.
Okay.
She says, if you are in need of employment and are able to just silence people with discretion, I am someone who is looking for people.
To silence people with discretion.
Yes.
We can be discreet, right? I look at Milosh.
Milosh sighs heavily and drops down into one of these carved tree trunk chairs and says, "Cass, sit with us. The business sounds so difficult, though, and we're already so busy."
All right. She sits down next to you. She has a martini, and she says, she asks for your. She makes clear that she works with the Garrett Sisterhood, which is a local gang of female assassins. And she you note her little necklace, which denotes her membership in their order. And she says if you are looking for work or looking for anyone who you need vengeance upon, I am someone you would want to speak with. And she asks for your if you either are looking for a job or seeking vengeance.
Well, like I said, we're, aside from trying to take a break from a busy day, we're quite busy day to day. Bonnie and I are looking for not someone to silence discreetly, but just someone to find. Did you know, and then I speak in hushed tones, there have been people going missing at the Radiant Festival?
She says, I see. Perhaps my sisters have been doing good work.
I cross my arms and go humph, hurro harump, and say, you wouldn't, you'd be so nice as to tell us if that were the case, because then we can just give up looking, at least.
Well, we have, who are you looking for?
Oh, in fact, there's a couple we've all been sort of looking after. One of them, an old wizard, Calamenis. Looking for my notes,
Kemenellis.
Kemenellis.
I was going to pick a random one, and I was going to pick that one exactly, so...
That was
Great
the wizard
minds.
with the apprentice, right?
Yeah.
She says, Sounds like a with a someone new to town. She tries to get a measure of this wizard's talents. The name does not ring a bell, she says. You know who might know there's another group of assassins in town called the Red Mantis.
Is it the lady that we ran into, like, in our first or second session? There was that, like, thief. Was she Red Mantis related? Do you guys remember that?
I think she was
Always
just
muted.
some thief.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
know.
think she's just some cut purse.
That's what I
there's a
think
delay.
too, but I mean, it could be related. No,
Yeah.
Well, we brought her back to jail, though, didn't we?
no, she escaped, right? Or did we kill
No,
her?
we got her, I thought.
Are you talking
We
about-
got her.
she was like nabbing a purse.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was just there. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we took her back. I'm pretty sure we did.
I don't think you made a connection between her and an organization.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I say, well, maybe we'll ask them. But I've even heard, this isn't our business now, but I've heard that groups of people have been going missing, like laborers.
Laborers.
Yeah, how's the city gonna present a nice festival if the laborers go missing?
She asks about them. You tell her that they are Minkayans, and she says that would not be our typical clientele's request. She says.
Yes, I figured you were perfectly innocent. But you know, people hear things.
Mm-hmm. She's afraid she's not able to the people you've mentioned so far. She's afraid she's not able to connect them with any of the jobs she and her sisters have done.
Okay. Well then, we can chat more, and at some point I'll assure her that we'll come and see her if we decide to change our tactics to finding people to finding and killing people. And yeah, Joe, if you want to say anything else.
No, I can't think of anything.
Okay.
I'll
give her
ask
a
you
flask.
though. I'll ask you to ask the tiefling for another drink for me.
Oh yeah. All right,
Can I get a
retcon,
free
I
one,
definitely
too?
did that like 15 minutes ago.
I'll ask this: since you can approach people twice, you're not limited to one talk. Do you want to talk to Jeremy Hoff?
Yeah, I think we should reconvene briefly and then go back to Germanhof.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Cass a flask of the Grola or whatever.
Oh, she says, She says, this is thank you. And she takes it.
I say,
do you want to do a diplomacy check to see if you've made a positive impression on her?
Sure. Skills, diplomacy, +2 doesn't look right. Oh, I'm stupefied.
Oh, that's right. This whole time you've been smelling her, and
Oh, jeez.
oh
It's
no.
so bad. I think
Um,
I'm gonna have to re-roll that just because it doesn't feel like it fits with the relatively positive narrative that's been.
I mean,
going
it
on.
could
So it's
fit.
a
She just
piece-
has, thinks you're a boorish.
Yeah.
Well, she did have a relatively positive impression from the conversation, but she still, her overall sense of you is, I mean, you wrestled a tiefling. That's
Yeah.
that's what's happened in a positive direction with her. Okay.
I feel like it's reasonable for her not to think I'm someone who should be taken seriously.
Yeah, you are all relatively low level compared to the people they usually deal with. All right. What's next?
I want to talk to Ahmed Set and see if I could take this griffin with me, since we bonded really well.
Wait. Talk to who?
I'm at
How
Set
much does this
Amis.
griffin cost?
Yeah. I'm at Set Amis, the guy at the Elysium.
Amoset?
Set, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember who this was. Oh, the one who was tortured?
No, the
No,
they're very
the dwarf that I talked to that was
Oh, him.
uninterested until I stuck my head in the
Oh, I
griffin's
see.
mouth.
Yes. He says, "Well, you befriended my griffin," he says. "I'm sure you, if I need, yeah, what do you want to say to him?"
I was like, I would like to take this griffin with me so to make sure he's well taken care of.
"Oh, he's well taken care of," he says.
I don't think he is. I'll buy him for 5 gold.
"Oh, you are trying to insult me," he says. "Absolutely not. He is serving his purpose."
Being chained up and trying to bite people's head off is not that good of a purpose.
"It's made me a lot of money," he says.
Do you want a wild animal to eventually bite your head off?
You see, he has not done so. And he
Yep.
looks you with a knowing glare. He's very he seems like he could, kick your ass if he wanted to. And you
Can I glare at him back intimidatingly?
Huh?
Can I glare at him back?
Sure.
Would that be intimidation?
Yeah, do an intimidation check.
We might lose a monk tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he says, "You have a -1? Oh my god."
I do.
All right,
I
he
do.
is you do not succeed, and he says and there's a couple of bodyguards also now at his side. And he says, "You best leave here and not come back. I do not want to anger Jeremy Hoff by staining his premises."
I'll back away and I'll just look at the griffin really sadly.
All right, it's extending its neck out to you.
I'll pet it, and as I walk away,
I always loved you, griffin.
I need a griffin mount.
It screeches at you affectionately.
Yeah.
Hey, Konku, do you want to check out this one? Pointing to the abyss. I'm not in Foundry. But there was the other spooky one right next to us.
Yeah, whichever one the abyss is. Which one's the abyss?
There was one just to the
Probably
right
the
of where
lawful
we were.
evil
if I
one.
remember.
The lawful
I think
evil one.
No, I think Hell's is lawful evil, and then Abyss is chaotic.
I think
evil.
these labels are off because Hell should be
Yeah.
lawful evil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the abyss is
Hell's
chaotic.
lawful evil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Konku, are those creepy things he was talking about? Are those real? Have you heard of those?
Darrow? I guess I could make a knowledge check to see what I know about Darrows.
Okay. That was Jamie?
Yes, Konku.
Okay. You want to pursue a lead?
About Darrows?
Mhm.
Sure, why not?
All right. Yes, they are known to be to exist. They are real, and it is known that Absalom has a group of Darrows. They usually randomly go after people with no known pattern. It's unknowable. And so the fact that these all happen to be foreigners does not match their usual modus operandi.
All the people that have disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's a big coincidence or they're under serving some other master.
Yes, I've heard of Darrow's. This his story doesn't seem to match our situation.
But if they're really good at taking people, maybe someone gives them money.
I'm not sure how much I believe this guy. His story does seem to be a little bit of BS. Just suddenly takes him out of his house and then puts him back on his doorstep for some reason. Doesn't quite add up.
Maybe we'll find out more. Let's go over.
And he's already admitted that he's kind of, he's not an honest person. He is said he was a burglar. So
yeah, maybe they're still there. Maybe they're a thing. You said they're a thing.
Yeah, they're real. I just don't believe he had any involvement with them, or at least that's what I think. Anyway, but you want to go check out all of this room over here?
Yeah, I wanted to drink more.
You want to go to the abyss?
The abyss.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm well dressed for the occasion.
You're dressed as a rock?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This room is painted with capering demons of all varieties. There's no open bar here, only a collection of glass cases that stand like pillars throughout the room. Each is its own grotesquerie filled with something you don't want to touch, be it worms, scorpions, blood, and worse. And
these are in different things, or they're all in the same thing?
In different things. They're each has its own whatever it is. And you see one patron pulling out his hand out of the one filled with blood and taking a small bottle out of it, and people applauding him as he pulls it out.
What? Okay.
There's like
What's impressive about that?
Huh?
What's impressive about that?
It's you see his wrist sizzling a bit for some reason, and you see that there's little crowds around each one. There is no crowd around the one in the far corner, though. It seems to be filled with worms that have like maws, large worms that have circular maws.
Do I recognize what these maws are? These worms, are.
You recognize these to be Thuvian boar worms.
Mm-hmm.
Their teeth are specially shaped to enter so that they can crawl inside you. They're easy enough to remove, though, once they crawl in. Yeah.
Ugh.
And it is, whereas the other ones look like half full, this one is filled to the brim with a bunch of drinks at the bottom.
Yeah. I look at Orin and like, you or me.
Is there a Absalom equivalent of rock paper scissors?
Yeah.
A D20 roll off.
Rock parchment.
Sure, I'm gonna need you to do all the rolls for me though. At the moment, I'm not in Foundry.
All right. How about Konku rolls a high-low?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
There's
a coin flip too. D2.
There is. Okay.
Yeah.
How about D20? I'll be 1 to 10. It'll be 11 and up.
Sounds good. Here goes.
Ah.
It's a 15.
Wait, you were deciding on who's doing it or who's choosing?
Who's doing it?
Yeah. So I guess it's me.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
Right. How are you calling it?
I was like, who went? That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Sounds like you had the same
Fair
idea.
enough. All right.
All right.
Just kind of grumbles.
I'll help you pull the worms off after.
Okay.
Thanks. I hope it doesn't affect my lovely plumage.
The wiggle in between the feathers.
Okay.
So I mean, should we be talking? Should I be talking to someone before I just walk over there and just pull something out? Is there like someone standing watching this, or kind of observing, or just people walking up and putting their hands in?
There is. You've made every knowledge and observation roll so far, I guess because you're so good at all these things. There's a woman with spiky red hair dressed up as a succubus, who's seems to be looking around the room as well. Just seems to be scanning the room. Who is because you just newly walked in, it seems to be paying attention to the two of you.
maybe you could go grab her a drink out of the box.
That seems intriguing. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'll just go try and grab a drink.
She has long vinyl gloves and a short, low-cut dress, all of them red. You head over to the vat of worms?
Yeah.
All right. She says, looks like we're here for a show. And she claps her hands, and people look at her. She's obviously in charge, or the person that people respect in this room. And people are gathering around you, and they're looking eagerly.
Okay.
I'm gonna be his hype man. Like, just be real quick. You're a fast bird, quick bird.
And I'm
Quick,
just
go.
like, yeah. I got this.
Yep. And someone whispers, "It's all about speed. Speed."
Yeah.
All right. I will try and use my speed to quickly reach in there and grab their bottles.
Yes, and you can do a reflex save.
Okay. Do I have any? No, I don't have anything. Okay.
Okay. You do so, and you feel some one of them you feel one trying to bore into your forearm as you pull the bottle out, and you're quick enough though that you're able to grab it and toss it to the ground with a sickening splat. And people are yelling, with enthusiasm. They've seen somebody actually do it. They say, "Second one tonight," and you're looking at the bottle. It looks like a rare wood-sedge brandy.
Good job, Bonku.
And
yeah, thanks.
This gnome walks over and says, one of the finest brews. This brandy was made in a distillery that burned down in a riot 16 years ago, she says. And she says, I see that you are one who likes adventure.
There hasn't been a challenge I haven't yet tried to achieve or beat.
Yeah. Were you offering her the drink?
Yes, I was gonna. This is for you. This wonderful vintage you seem to have an eye on.
Wait.
She says, I didn't have an eye on the vintage exactly, but this isn't. I have wanted to try this particular year. She thanks you. She says, "My name is Molly Crimson. It's a pleasure."
Pleasure's all mine, Molly.
All right. She offers her hand and shakes.
Okay.
I thought
Anything you want to say to her?
Yeah, I guess. How's the evening going so far?
Oh, it's
Kinda
going fine.
A little small.
I have had a few clients find work tonight. You know how it is. You know what I do, yes?
Oh, clients. Yeah, what kind of clients do you have?
She says she's a madam, and that she says those who are looking for pleasures of the flesh know who to speak with.
So business has been good tonight.
Male, female, human, bird, whatever your lusts are.
Bird.
Have you been to this what is this place called? The House of the Plains, right? Is that what this place is called?
Yes. What did you ask?
I was just have you been here before? Is this do you come here often?
Oh yes,
I guess.
there are many people who are looking for a nice night, and those who I tend to get more business at the end of the night when people will come out disappointed.
Mm.
But I do get regular business here. Yes.
Yeah. So you probably know the owner. We just met him earlier, German Hoff.
Yeah, hold on one sec.
Ooh, sounds like you've uncovered a secret.
I know he owns this place. I don't really have a relationship with him, no.
Do I believe her? I guess. Can I detect that? Or
She
make a or what is
believe
that?
she's telling the truth.
Okay. Yeah.
And
So
uh-huh.
okay. So I was just so do you as a madam I imagine you have business outside the House of the Plains.
Oh, throughout the city,
elsewhere?
yes. Yes.
I don't know if have you heard about the missing people lately from especially around the Radiant Festival?
Oh, she also, I should mention too, she knows everyone here in, she doesn't know Jeremenhoff well, she meant to say. But she has, you know, she has her ways of currying favors. Now, you mentioned the missing people, and has she heard of them? She says, funnily enough, I've been missing a few of my my workers lately,
Really?
the past couple of weeks.
That's horrible. Have you and no sign? You've heard nothing about what's happened with them?
Well, they were out getting clients, different parts of. Yeah, that's all I know. They were all working in the Precipice Quarter, which is where all of the foreigners are now. They all are visiting the Radiant Festival.
Any particular area of the Precipice Quarter?
All throughout.
Well,
is that what you were asking?
Sorry
about her?
Yeah. So
wait, what were you asking? Go ahead.
I was just asking where in the Precipice Quarter. You know, they were kind of like stationed. If there was like a location or something that we can focus on. But
corner.
Well, two of them. One of them was in the northern part of the Precipice Quarter. I don't really know the area too well. I tend to hold the fort in our main areas throughout the main city. But one of them had mentioned working in having some business in the walking the streets of the north of the northern part of the Radiant Festival. They both worked that part of the Radiant Festival.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to be talking about such dark dealings.
And
we're
why do
here
you ask? She says.
I just heard about it, and I was wondering if you had heard anything. I'm just interested. But what we're really here for is to kind of meet some influential people. So in your line of business, is there anyone we should be talking to at this party?
Well, I can only help you so much, not knowing if it's a mere curiosity. Yes, there's she mentions some people that the party has met. She can tell you for any particular room who you could meet. She mentions that a real estate broker is in Axis.
How is the real estate market in
Mortgage rates high?
There's a lot of people making a killing, she says, with the recent construction in the Precipice
This is too
Quarter.
real.
You wanted urban gritty campaign. You picked
I'm
Agents of
living urban gritty.
Edgewatch.
Yes.
There's that contemptible journalist, she says with irony, in heaven.
Oren, you're quite dumb. You
There are
should be like,
the
"She's
alchemists
dead."
in the maelstrom. Those are the places you have not visited, apparently.
Okay. Well, I was like,
And she knows all the other people.
Okay. So with that, I guess I don't know. I'm just thinking that's probably everything that I can think of. You got anything, Lauren?
Well, she says if you want, if you're able, are you trying to find what's causing the missing people to go missing?
We're trying to help. Maybe
I've been
we
rather
can work
bored.
together.
She says she's willing to go around with you and see if she can use her and help with any
No, that's nice.
help you in talking to anyone.
Yes, we'd love introductions.
Yes.
There's
yes.
more of us. There's 4 more of us. We split up. We're all looking for clues on the missing people.
All right.
Hey, he's stupefied too, just like she is.
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh yeah, I need to give you an animation.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Wait, it looks like you get a second fortitude save with the Grolna, Oren. Make a second fortitude save.
you have to make it for me.
Okay.
Let me know when you're in a new map, and then I'll try to load back in.
It wore off after 1 minute.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Okay. What's next, party?
I grabbed a drink from the bar. I don't care, whiskey, whatever, with rocks. And then as I walked south towards this heaven, because I've already been to hell, I might as well check out heaven too.
Okay. And there's also a fence. Somebody who gets rid of stolen goods, and pays for stolen goods in Pharasma.
And if I see Stein, I'm gonna ask him to come
boneyard.
along with me. Okay.
Okay.
So if I see Stein on the way towards heaven, I'm gonna say, "Hey, let's go. We got to go in here."
We can point out our group to Molly Crimson.
Yeah,
as well.
maybe we
And,
should
beat
head
'em
back
up.
into the center.
Yeah.
Meet up in the center here.
Okay. Molly Crimson, you do, and Molly Crimson meets the party, and is happy to help out. And she also says, "Let me guess, Edgewatch." What do you say?
No, and a big, overly obvious wink.
She says, "Oh, of course not." She says.
Milo
She says,
comes over and be like, that woman just hired us to be assassins.
All right,
The,
Stein von
stupefaction has
Grossknöchel
got
is here in heaven. And
Oh, I left him there, but I was gonna go back. Sorry.
Oh no!
I thought we were meeting all there.
Expediting
That's
that.
fine. Oh.
Well, the walls here are painted blue, like the sky, with bright, fluffy clouds, except for the wall behind the bar, which shows an enormous mountain. There are waitstaff that drip between the tables, with revealing white robes and fake feathered wings. There's a 1-foot-high round stone pedestal in one corner, and you see somebody. You see a crowd standing around that pedestal. Kind of, people are just chatting, holding their drinks.
And I'm gonna walk up next to one of them and hold my drink and say, "What's going on here?"
People kneel on the pedestal and confess their greatest sins.
And
Those who have the most salacious stories and the most shameful things to admit get a drink from the bar. And
That's your
I'll look at them. Fine. Is there anybody here that might stand out more than others?
you look around. No. Not that you can see.
Then I will take a kneel on. You said it's a stand or pad or
Pedestal.
All right, you need to get the judge though first, and the bartender walks over, who looks like a.
who's the judge?
It looks like somebody who's dressed in formal wear, who a white tuxedo, who and a fake beard, who looks kind of like Zeus,
Okay.
and says, "Tell me your greatest sin," he says, and he has a bottle and a glass.
My greatest sin I have to say is I saw my friend have sex with a griffin, and I did nothing about it.
This is a bluff, I assume. You're gonna
I
do
don't
a
care.
deception.
I don't care. Whatever you require of me, that's what it is.
All right.
Just
He
remove-
says,
Did you actually see that?
"Was your concern for your friend or the griffin?" The judge says.
Allegedly.
Well, it was for the griffin. I thought it was, kind of weird, but whatever. It
Yeah.
was also kind of interesting.
Yes, that is absolutely shameful. He says, "Give me a deception check."
This is gonna be awesome. There we go. That's it.
He says,
12.
he takes it in jest and says, "This was a nice show." He gives you, a little sip of the drink, and he says, and he's polite enough not to insult you in front of everybody. But
All right, I gotta confess, this was my worst sin right here. I lied.
yeah,
Yes. He didn't have sex with the griffin.
okay.
Allegedly.
Plot twist. I had sex
Oh,
with the
and then
griffin.
people say,
Damn it, you ruined it.
and then the people are saying they groan, they say no, they are.
And it
they
wasn't.
wanna-
My friend.
Wait, what? You're saying? What are you
Watched
saying?
two people
Yeah, Corey
interact with
ruined
one
it.
another.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Wait, you're making an actual confession?
Yeah, well, kind of. I said this wasn't my greatest sin. My greatest sin was lying about my friend having sex with the griffin. It was me.
God. Oh wait, it was you.
It wasn't my friend.
All right.
Corey just jumped in on it.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I just thought it was funny. My bad.
It was funny.
Okay, now Corey has to do a deception check to look shocked at this revelation.
Oh, I was just joking at a. I don't even
Yeah,
know if I'm there.
yeah,
I was
he's
just,
not even
looking-
there.
I just thought it was.
Oh
funny.
yeah, you weren't there. Okay, make a deception
there.
check now, but it's gonna be a little harder because you were
Whatever.
trying to make up
It
for.
doesn't matter.
All right, they say get off the stage, get off.
Okay.
And you see someone groan, saying, "Not good enough for my paper," says somebody.
Who
I
said
need
that?
something truly. You need to do a Oh, you see him? He said he has a notepad and he's just standing at the pedestal. He looks disappointed in you.
Who in the hell are you?
He says, "I'm the editor of the Eyes on Absalom, Reginald Van Kaskerken himself."
Izod Absalom?
Eyes on Absalom, he says. Everybody has heard of Eyes on Absalom who comes from Absalom. It's like the big tabloid in town.
Oh.
It's
You
known
mean the
for
tabloid in a bad
sensational
way.
stories. It's kind of like, when you're at the supermarket checkout aisle and there's something about...
Tabloid.
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
the National Enquirer. No, somewhere between the National Enquirer and the Star.
So
it's like...
Pointed Orin. It's Bad Boy.
So you are here listening to stupid shit at a party to see if you could print it when
News.
when there may be something more important going on that you could actually be solving. Maybe you can help me out.
What do you have to
Can I
tell
buy
to me?
can I buy you a drink?
What do you have to tell to me? You obviously did not have anything interesting to confess.
You're correct, because there's no need for that at a party. I don't know. How about missing workers?
Missing workers. What about
Yes,
missing
missing-
workers?
Workers who are working the fair and end up missing. That seems important. Did you not know about that?
The
You could be
fair.
wasting your time doing
The
that.
once every 100-year fair.
Yeah,
The
it's kind of
supposedly
important.
wildly successful fair, he says.
Yeah, I don't know
He-
about successful. I bet you it's probably breaks even, maybe, or maybe loses money over the years.
I'm sure there's dirt to be dug. Tell me more.
Longest
Well,
festival ever.
Give me a
That's-
diplomacy check, by the way.
That's better. I wish I could use performance somehow, but whatever. Because that would be way better. So that's 15.
15. He says he's interested. You have his attention, despite not succeeding at the confession.
I didn't want to succeed. That was dumb. So
See that in the paper later.
right, you can make shit up worse than that. There's several people that are missing from this party, and I've kind of been hired. Got a special set of skills.
Well, not
type
from
thing.
the party. From people, right?
I'm sorry, not from the party, from the fair. Yeah, from the fair. And there are people interested in finding them, like their families, right? So I'm here.
Are any of them rich?
I have no idea, actually. There's somebody named Elamama Mahaso, a dwarven scholar. Have you ever heard of this person?
So they've gone missing. There's no bodies found.
What about Anastasia Corvus, a merchant?
Does not ring a bell. He does ask about who their vocations. Is there some common thread about them?
No. There's Archibald Knight and Minera from the menagerie, from the zoo.
So that sounds like someone of relative importance.
Lerma Swampwalker, a gnome ranger.
Well, none of these are ringing a bell, and he says, but you say that the bodies are not being found, and they're not.
There are no bodies.
And how long have they been missing?
Days, weeks.
He says.
I really have no idea on that one.
I feel like about a week since we started our beat.
Serial killer, he says. Yes, serial killer.
No, don't guess. That's just stupid. That's stupid. Why are you guessing when you can actually use your powers, your ability to actually solve something here?
A serial killer's much more compelling story, don't you think?
Not really, because it could be. What if it's I don't know, human trafficker? That's more important. That means these people are still alive. But what you're trying to do is sweep shit under the rug so it makes you sell papers, and that's stupid. And if I find that out, I'm going to come and give you a fucking enema with a longsword.
Well, either way, we'd be serving the same purpose. We'd be saving lives by making people more wary of their surroundings as they walk through the.
But you're lying. You're lying, which you apparently don't want to lie because you wanted an actual confession to print. When I lied, you said it wasn't compelling enough. But I think it was pretty compelling.
You're talking to one of the most powerful people in the town. I can get any story in the paper that will scandalize this government for not protecting its citizens from whatever it is. If it's a serial killer or a human trafficker, the same result will be happening.
What if it's not? What if it's not the government? What if it's your, I don't know, the person you work for? What if he's doing it or she's doing it?
I don't work for anyone.
Bullshit. You don't own the paper. You're just the editor.
I in fact own the paper, he informed me.
That's not what you said. You said you were the editor.
Well, the editor is the owner of the paper. He's in charge of the paper.
That doesn't make sense.
No. Editors tend to be. They set editorial policy. They decide what goes on.
I don't think they're the owner.
Learning so much about how newspapers work.
I don't know that they're the owner. I don't know that the editor's the owner. I'm just gonna say
they can be the owner. I mean, I don't think there's anything.
In most modern papers, no. But historically, there used to be like 20 newspapers in a town, and every newspaper was openly biased. And it was their owner who was the editor. So we're kind of in that era of newspapers.
No, I got you. They're all broadsheets too, right? Not
kind of, yeah.
Papers like we know, yeah.
Yeah, it's just lists of broads.
I think no. So I think maybe you should help us out with that. So, have you actually looked into somebody else, somebody of importance on this? Why don't you look at that? Why don't you use your skills to look into somebody who's important? I don't know. Let me guess. Somebody by the name. Ooh, maybe check out the guy who owns this place, this party place. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, but he's.
Why don't you do some research on him? Maybe he's the serial killer that you're looking for. But I don't think it's a serial killer. I think it's somebody else. I think it's
Jeremy Hoff would not do that. He's a businessman. However,
businessmen are all proper and do everything right? No, they don't.
Yes, I'm going to need to write about the incompetent law enforcement happening over at the Precipice Quarter, and talk about.
I
the
don't think it's
serial killer
incompetent law
running
enforcement.
loose.
But I tell you what, if I find anything negative about, I don't know, if I find anything about this serial killer that you're suggesting, that I might visit you later. Just saying.
Gonna redeem the
And I
shit
glare
out
at
of
him.
the guy.
I glare at him.
He's not cowed by your glare. He takes your hostility in stride, and he says, "Serial killer." And he notes that down.
Again,
on his...
if you write serial killer in your paper, I may visit you, and I won't be a serial killer, but what I will do is make sure you can't write another fucking word.
You don't have that ability.
Oh yeah, not with the weapon I have on me right now, no. But I do have that ability.
What is that? A 20? What is that?
I don't know who rolled that. I didn't.
Well, that was if
Oh,
Bernard was
okay.
gonna run to the room and be like, serial killer.
So I look at Jorge, or not Jorge. I look at Stein and say, "So since I fucked this up so bad, I'm gonna go get another drink." And I start walking out.
You're wasted right now.
Ray getting into an argument, making an NPC hostile. I don't think this is going to be the last time.
Are we all together? Because we were gonna like have like Molly be there to help if needed. So I don't know where we all are at.
The way it's working out, I mean, you kind of can all be huddled in the center and like share notes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do
I think
that.
that Bonnie, Molly, and Milos, who goes by Zira now, apparently at this party, are sitting at this table.
Yes, enjoying
talking
the
about
hot
long
grilled
lost loves.
foods.
Hey Molly, do you know is that journalist Reginald, is he one of your clients?
No. He
Mm.
he's just somebody no, but I tend to not a personal client, but I probably know someone who works for him.
Who'd you say? What's his name?
Reginald Van Kaskriken.
He's an asshole.
All
I
right,
heard
she
it's
says.
serial killer.
Well,
I said he's right now. He doesn't even want to listen to try to find these missing people. What he wants to do is write a story about a serial killer to smear Edgewatch. That's what he's wanting to do. And I told him if he does it, I'm going to give him a longsword enema later.
Oh, she says, well,
So I might have fucked up with him, so y'all might have to smooth it over somehow.
Well, he doesn't know we're connected yet. I don't think, right? I mean, we weren't in the
We're all
room
sitting
with
at the
them.
same table, blabbering to each other right outside.
It's like,
all right.
All right.
Maybe.
So, who are you?
Can I ask the group,
Says
are you having
Milos.
fun in the House of the Plains? Should I expedite things?
Milos is having fun.
have we made any connections to German Hoff yet? Like,
Oh.
at all?
Not specifically.
Yes, I kind of did. I think.
I think,
With,
I think
with-
we have potentially, one sort of thread here, that there are different sort of types of things happening. The girls who are murdered or kidnapped or
Missing.
whatever, or missing, that feeds into the serial killer theory, which is, I guess, fake.
Makes sense since part of what you had to do in that stupid room was to confess your greatest sin.
Oh.
Whatever.
But the other thing was the group of people missing, which does not match up with that motive. So I think we have at least two separate things going on, right? Like,
Well,
those
I mean-
5 workers going missing is not the same as Jack
Well-
the Ripper is.
Well, we had the connection between. I think there was the connection with everyone that's missing is a foreigner, right?
Yes.
That was one of the connections. So everyone was missing is a foreigner, and then we have the ladies of the night here that are or men that are that were working the area as well. So we don't really know whether that's connected, right?
The
With
only
the same thing,
so
but it's in
the
the same area.
The
Precipice
journalist was
Quarter.
kind of smearing the precipice quarter, yeah, and then same thing
Yeah.
with the prostitutes. But the only idea for a lead I would have would be to like be bait in that quarter, basically, like try to get one of us kidnapped or something.
So
Yeah, the northern part of the festival. I guess I don't recall what was up at the northern part. Was there any landmarks?
Do you guys want to talk to Jeremy Hoff? Because you can always reapproach him if you.
Well, two things, yeah, but really quick. Stein and I met in our first room. Met a dwarf, a dark-skinned dwarf named Amoset Nez, if I wrote it around right. He procures extremely rare items, so he might be useful later for us. However, he basically works more like a contractor or businessman, and he kind of chafed when I suggested that he worked with that he was an employee of Jeremy Hoff. So we could use him for something, I guess. If he procured a griffin for this party, so wonder if he could. I didn't broach the subject about the missing people with him because I really didn't want to piss him off.
He's already mad at me.
But what? What'd you do?
He's already mad. I tried to buy the griffin off him.
Oh, I kind of like that griffin, but whatever. I had to stick my head in a griffin's mouth.
You know, splitting the party was absolutely key to this strategy, by the way, because then you pissed off only part of the party. I mean, pissed off.
Yeah,
only off
part of the
person,
party
really.
Pissed the person.
Out of character, just something to keep in mind. I don't know if you found this out, but if we want to use like any of their services, like get the rare goods, like I don't know, do we have any way to contact these people again after this party?
I show him a business card. I show him a business
and people
card.
you're friendly with, yeah, generally.
I have a business
so
card.
So we know, okay.
For Amazon. So, but what I'm saying is maybe we could use him to go back and talk to him. One of you all go back and talk to him about the missing people. Maybe he can help us out that way.
Yeah. No. You've gotten too attached. Since we have some more rooms to go to, we might as well go see, because we really don't have anything connecting to German Hoff yet, right? Like, so to use, we've got Molly, but as she already told us, she doesn't really know him other than that she knows he owns this, right? So we don't have any kind of like connection to anything about the missing people except for the only stuff we have is from Molly, who says about the prostitutes, those missing people. But do we have any other information about the missing people?
It makes sense to me that the real estate broker may have connections, because of like all the housing, like the kobolds.
Exactly.
And all that
stuff. Some of these other people might have some more relevant information we can at least use as some kind of hook to when we're talking to German Hoff.
And if all else fails, we could always just like talk. Like we could have a Mark could talk to German again.
Yeah,
somehow.
I was thinking if we talk to German and say, and bring Molly, and then sit them down for a sort of little private conversation and say, whatever, Molly is having trouble with her business in the Precipice District, and we've heard that you've been having trouble too, missing groups of workers, and an interested party, aka the government, has contracted us to resolve this problem, and see if he's sort of willing to engage with us in an honest way. Like, a lot of people seem to be concerned, and it's clearly cutting
but do we know?
I think we need more leverage. I think we need more leverage than
well,
just
that's
that.
what I mean, is that instead of leveraging him by being like, we know the secrets, we can...
No, but just have other information.
Okay.
I mean, if we're just going in there blind, we don't know what he's going to say. If we have something else to, like, in addition, we also have this. We know this. And so to really kind of point out that there's something, we can work together on this.
Okay.
And if we expose that we're Edgewatch, what if he's involved? What if he's
that's the other thing.
And we expose.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't going to say we were Edgewatch. I was just, because Molly is already aware, and this is maybe a delicate.
Yeah, but Molly has an interest in finding her missing girls.
Yeah, Milo's just going to lay her head down on the table and say, Bonnie, I want to go talk to Jeremy again. He's got a cool tattoo.
He does. Are you in the right condition though?
What
Are you
room?
still
Can you
fine?
drive?
What room is
I will
the?
let you talk
Just,
to him.
just
the
relax
real
a little bit.
What room is the real estate? hobo in?
Yeah, can we ask Molly where the real estate guy is?
Oh shit.
That was Axis? What's Axis?
Yeah,
Was it
up
Axis?
here.
Law.
Okay, so I guess we can go there.
That's our jam. I take the candle from the table with me.
All right. So
What-
head there, whoever wants
So
to
we're
head there.
so we're all going as a group this time.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm tired
I
of
want to go. Did you tell us everything
You-
that Molly told you? Because I want to go see the alchemist.
Oh yeah, I want to go talk to Molly.
Dirk, let us talk first.
Okay.
Oh, I'll let you.
All right.
talk.
Let's
That's
do.
fine.
You want to do this stream then the alchemists?
Okay.
All right. Here in Axis, all the tables in the room are perfectly square and in a neat grid. Copper wire runs in geometric patterns across the walls, linking together tiny glass bulbs that blink and glow. And a chalkboard on one wall holds a riddle written in large, perfect block letters. If you hate riddles, you can do an intelligence check. Otherwise, I will tell you the riddle.
Riddle.
Let's hear the riddle.
Riddle.
All right.
All right, but no one blurt out the answer until everyone's had a chance to think of one.
All right. I if you have a pencil, I suggest writing a couple words down. Here we go.
I have this computer in front of me. Does that work?
You need to transport an inevitable, that's a creature, a protean, and a mortal. You guys send them to Pharasma Spire, but your magic plane shifting ring will let you take only one passenger at a time.
Oh God.
Take the box and
It's
then
the same.
weed.
It's the thing with like the boat across the
Yeah,
river with
it's
like
the
the
boat.
fox and the rabbit or
boat
whatever. It's the
thing,
same thing.
jeez.
Yeah.
If at any
What
point
are
you
these
leave the
creatures?
inevitable, if you leave the inevitable and protean together, at any point, they'll kill each other. But if you leave the protean and the mortal together, the protean will corrupt the mortal. How do you get all three to Pharasma Spire safely?
Okay. So you
Yeah.
can't have the protean and the inevitable together, and you can't have the protean and the
So
mortal
you have to
together.
take the protean first.
Yeah,
Or
that's
no,
right.
because
That's right. And so it'd be the
But
protean
then-
would go first, and then you'd come back, and
Yeah.
then you would take either the inevitable or the other one.
No,
No,
it would
the,
be
other, the
inevitable.
mortal. You take okay, and then you take that and you bring the protean back, and then take the
Oh.
other, and then you'd come back and bring the protean, right?
Yep.
So
That's
basically,
Yeah.
on your second return trip, you're taking the protean with you.
Yeah. Right? Am I doing that right? I think.
All right, the lights all blink, bling, 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 bling. And say, "Oh, who am I pouring a drink for now?" Says a loud bartender. And it's a dwarf, and he gives you a strong liquor. He says, "On the house, you're a genius. You are. Don't tell the answer to other people." And yeah, he. You see immediately that there is somebody sitting alone in the corner, a female dwarf who kind of looks contemptuously around at people.
I have a question. Are these tables like fixed to the ground?
They are.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
take a table.
No, I was just gonna rotate it slightly to ruin the pattern.
So I guess Dirk, me, and who else is with us? Is
I think
everyone
it-
over here?
I think it's Stein. I don't think
Yeah.
everybody came with us.
I'm
so
around
Stein,
the corner.
Dirk, and- Okay. So I guess, looking at the contemptuous dwarf, I guess. Kind of
She says, "You're a smart Tengu." She says, "Have a seat."
who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Willifred Stoneborough. I am.
Stoneborough.
Yes, you may have heard the name Stoneborough and
I believe I have.
Associates. Oh, you have. You
Yes.
You own estates?
I have looked into properties.
Ah, she says that real estate's like a giant puzzle, isn't it?
It can be.
Yes, and those who know how to play the game will excel.
And I imagine you're very good at the game.
Ah, needless to say, I do have a firm named after me. She's very
So how is the
content with
market these
herself.
days? Yeah.
Oh,
so how is the market these days?
It's wonderful, she says. There's so many opportunities over at the Precipice Quarter. Your secret knowledge check tells you that some of those opportunities, there have been people who have made money in crooked ways and in less crooked ways.
Okay.
And she says, if one knows how to find opportunities, one can get a very good deal.
Are there any opportunities that you're aware of right now?
Well, hotels are very in demand, so with all the people coming into town, I've contracted with a number of places to clean out old and repurpose old buildings. Yes.
Like any hotels that we've heard of?
Oh, she knocks off a few names, but there's a new one every couple of days, and they don't ring a bell. The ones she tells you. She says that, yeah.
Do you happen to know the host of this wonderful party, German Hopp?
Yes, he's a labor contractor. Yes.
Yes, I believe he is.
Yes. A lot of my clients end up hiring his services.
Have you ever talking to German?
Once. He's a pleasant fellow. He seems we've spoken about the influx of immigrants and what that the dangers that poses.
What do you mean by dangers?
Oh, you can't trust them, she says. She seems to have her own nativist views. You always need to. There's been an increase in crime over in the Precipice Quarter.
Crime, you say? Like what kind of crime?
Oh, petty robberies, thieves, people trying to take money from our visitors.
You know what? I've heard something about missing people. Have you heard about that?
Missing people. Wouldn't surprise me if some of the outsiders were involved with those. And all these people coming into town bringing elements with them.
I'm trying to rack my brain to see if there's anything there. You guys think of anything?
Well, yes, there is actually. I lean over to Kinku because I know he doesn't have ears like normal.
Kaku.
Kinku.
Or Kaku, sorry.
You know what? This is the first time I realized that my character's name is the 5e version. Very close to the 5e.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not put that together until a while ago.
It is funny. He'll lean over and say, no, she's implying that outsiders are the ones taking the missing people, but she doesn't really realize that people missing are outsiders.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Just it doesn't seem like she knows anything specific about it, or if she is aware of it, she's not. I guess I should do a. Can I see if she's telling me the truth? If I can detect whether she's telling me the truth?
Yeah.
You're not sure.
I'm not sure
if she's being completely forthcoming, according to my secret roll.
Is there anything about the real estate we can? I mean, she just said there were hotels, right?
So the
Bunch of
hotel
new
that
hotels.
the hotel that the wizard was in wasn't one of hers in the list.
Oh yeah, yeah. What was that hotel called?
The Dewdrop Inn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can.
The only reason I know that is because that was the name of a tavern in Waltons, in the Waltons.
Yeah.
So.
And and wasn't the Dragonfly Pagoda going to be a hotel?
That was not.
No, that's like a museum
that wasn't.
thing. Wasn't it?
Oh,
Like
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there was another hotel though, wasn't there? Did we visit another hotel?
There was the plane, the House of the Seven Plains, which was the like.
There was just that casual inn, like where you very first broke up, like a bar fight, like our very first thing.
Of the Seven Plains.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that
But
was
that didn't really. I don't think that was related to anything though.
Yeah. Okay. So we
met Hendred Pratchett there.
The Nine
Yeah.
Planes, but yeah.
Who? We met who?
I might have given it the wrong name. Yeah. Hendred Pratchett.
Hendred Pratchett.
Who's that?
He's the proprietor.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, you'll have to refresh because I don't remember that one.
Yeah,
either.
you're gonna have to kind of remind me
I
who
don't
that
think
was.
it's just the first place we went. In general, was
The bar fight where we had the drunk
exactly,
guys.
the bar fight, and we helped out, and he was like, "Thanks."
Oh, the guy that got beaten up.
Oh, that was called
The guy that got
was
something
called
thrown at him.
that was called a lazy kinku or something or lazy
The Tipsy Tengu.
the tipsy tango. That's it.
You always got
You
kinku
didn't
on your
go.
lips. You're always saying it.
That's because that's the original version of the thing. So
Yeah, but
that
then
is
the-
you
one of the
didn't
guys
you
who-
didn't go.
The kinky
He didn't
tanku.
go because he thought it was racist.
It is.
Yeah, but
racist.
one of the guys who was there was like, "We'll come by the Hotel of the Seven Plains, and we'll treat you."
Okay,
nicely."
yeah. So I guess I'll ask about the one about the two hotels we have heard of, like right.
Yeah. Well, the Dewdrop Inn, yes, that was one of our smaller contracts. Not contracts, smaller turnovers, sales. And House of the Nine Plains, yes, that was a remarkable one. He had a strange architectural plan.
What do you mean by that?
He was a pleasant enough fellow. Oh, it was remarkably inefficient and eccentric. It was the insulation, the pipings, lots of strange hallways that didn't go anywhere.
And you met this fellow. Do you remember his name?
Oh, he's one of those.
You'd like to see this wonderful, strange inn or hotel.
Oh, he's one of those rubes, paying top dollar for his entertaining incoming festival goers. His what to say, Pratchett.
Yeah, what do you think? Weird hallways. I don't know what that means, honestly.
Do we know where that's at?
I don't think we ever went there.
It was asymmetrical, and you'd have to walk long paths. It made little sense, but he seemed like a pleasant enough fellow, so I did business with him. I'm not one to judge.
Okay.
Money is money, and he was willing to pay.
Must be the theme he's going with. If it's something about the planes.
That would make sense.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Anything you guys pick up out of that?
Do we know where it's at? Is it? I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah.
It happens to be in the Precipice Quarter.
You know, I think he said it was in Precipice Quarter, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the, I believe she tells you it's like the northwestern part of the Precipice Quarter.
That's intriguing, right? Because the northern quarter was where the Molly said the prostitutes went missing.
Yeah, and also like the funky hallways just makes me think like secret passages and things.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that murder hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to think now too.
Ronald, is the Dewdrop Inn in the northern quarter of the Precipice?
It is.
Okay, so
there's our connection. There's our connection. Everything's.
We
in the
have two
northern
connections.
quarter.
We have.
I mean, most of the hotels are. There's only
Oh,
a few
okay.
buildings outside the northern quarter, but yeah.
So
Ask
pretty much
her.
most of the hotels are in that
Ask
area.
her.
So
Ask her who owns most of the hotels in that area.
yeah,
Who's
okay.
the biggest
yeah,
owner?
Yeah, like
It may not be her.
Pratchett. It's Pratchett.
I'm thinking it's Jeremon, huh? Maybe.
yeah.
It's Pratchett.
Yeah, I guess
Pratchett.
ask who owns this stuff. Who who's been asking you to build all these hotels?
Well, she says she has the most properties, but whoever wants to build something, repurpose something, will likely be dealing with her. They all are their own. Wait, what was your question?
Well, I guess so. She owns the land that was where these buildings were, or does she own the buildings?
Both.
She's
Okay.
the biggest owner of the hotels, is what she said.
So does she own the two inns that we just talked about, or did
She doesn't
just build
specialize
them?
in hotels, just various properties for various reasons. But hotels and also businesses catering to the visitors.
But who's her biggest client?
Her biggest client, she.
Oh, I'll whisper that to him because I don't want to talk to her.
She's not as forthcoming here. She says, "Well,
Yeah.
her connections and her networks are her business, so she doesn't just give that freely."
What if I wanted to get into the hotel business?
You need property.
And what would that take?
She tells you a fantastic gold amount.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I think we got something here. A little bit of something.
Was Pratchett the character in that first the Tipsy Tengu? Was he?
Yeah, the guy that got hit with something, right? Something got thrown at him, and
Yeah, was that
he ran
Pratchett,
out.
right?
He was
I
very
think
appreciative
that
of our
was
help.
that was the guy, wasn't it? He was like very happy,
The
encouraging.
one who was like
guy.
asking us for help with like the bar disruption with those other adventures. Or am I thinking of it? Was it a different name?
I don't remember.
That was
who's-
him.
Well,
He was being
yeah,
bullied.
I just remember he got hit with something.
Yeah. Well, we got a lead there.
Yeah.
Also, this is all out of character because I'm obviously not there. Also, seems like there's some sort of motive with all the people taken being foreigners and like German Hoth and
Well, we can
specifically not liking foreigners.
Well, if we don't think you have any more to get from her, then let's just go back with the rest of the group.
I want to tease out a little bit more with this not liking foreigners, because maybe she knows whether German Hoff doesn't like foreigners as well. Like if that's kind of a similar theme.
Well, we know he doesn't like.
She doesn't.
Yeah,
She just said that they were discussing it, and we kind of already know from talking to German Hoff together that he doesn't. So we know they talked about it.
I don't remember that.
He doesn't like.
We do know that. We do have that.
I mean, you guys saw like when Oren walked up, he didn't feel like even talking to me because I was half.
Same here. He didn't care for that.
Okay. I don't know. Do we want to go to another room, or do we want to head back to German Hoff?
I say we go back to the rest of our group, and then make.
You wanted to go to the alchemist room?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, may as well finish the last room, right?
Which is this colorful one here?
Maelstrom.
Yeah, Maelstrom. Well, this room, there are spinning multicolored lanterns here, in painting the room in a disorienting riot of kaleidoscopic shapes. And there's a gnome in the corner playing discordant tunes on what appears to be a pile of scrap metal. And the bartender wears an entire taxidermy swan as a hat.
Weed.
As a hat.
Yeah, and there are people in a corner.
I was thinking Bjork, like, dress.
Yeah.
Oh.
Milos is enamored with this outfit.
There, you see two people who look like brothers, sitting at in a corner on two plush pillows, and they have a hookah in front of them, and there are people like splayed out around them, like really like out of it. Just kind of trying to interact with the colors, try to touch them almost.
Can I walk up to the
Hmm?
bartender?
All right. He says, what's your poison?
Hey, oh, so many poisons. I'll just have a martini for now.
All right.
What are
The
these guys?
prices are pretty outrageous,
smoking?
by the way. It's like
Oh shit, I don't have any money.
5 silver.
I don't have my silver. Glass of water, please.
Oh, the bartender scowls at you and says, "Sure," and pours up some water for you. You want to get down from your high, I see. And then, just kind of shoves it towards you, and some of the water spills out onto the counter.
So what's the deal here? What are these guys smoking?
You ask them. They're always trying new things. They're alchemists, they are. Using some of the people come up to me with strange reactions after visiting them.
Oh? Like
Yeah.
what kind of strange reactions?
Oh, well, let's say that these colors keep them calm, he says. But I've seen people come up to me, think that I'm their wife. This is a male, by the way. Or people who are perfectly fine, who seem unaffected. Seem disappointed even. You never know. This is a maelstrom after all. You never know what you're gonna get.
Alright, I'll take my water and saunter over to the guys.
All right. They're both Kadiran, and they say, "Would you like to test from? Would you like to take from our hookah?" And holds out the lip towards you.
Can I tell anything about it? Is the smell familiar?
You smell it, and what you can ascertain is that it is experimental. It's a mixture of ingredients that you think would. It's definitely a hallucinogenic, and you think it strikes you as relatively safe. Like it's not going to harm you, but it might disorient you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sit down next to them and take a puff.
All right. They take a puff first, and they say, and they hand it over to you. All right. You feel a mild, pleasant sparkle across your vision. Make a fortitude save.
Oh, that's peanut. Why is that peanut?
That roll counts, though, under my rules.
Sure.
You get a brief glimpse of the colors in the room melting into each other, and your footwear looking like small animals devouring your legs, but it all disappears. And you're able to, with your prior experience of your own experiments, you're able to stay grounded. And they say, sit down.
I'll feign being under the effect.
Okay.
So I'll be like, whoa, pretending.
All right. Cool. Do you I see. All right. They're just kind of looking very mellow, and looking at each other and looking at you and looking at others. They're not starting a conversation.
What's in this stuff? Did you guys make it?
Yes. Put a little sage and cumin together with some spicy pepper flakes and some alchemical mixtures of different alchemical bombs. But we've stabilized the formula, though.
Oh, that is so cool. You have to give me the recipe. I gotta try this at home.
You partake in the craft as well?
Dabble, and then I put out my hand. I'm Bonnie.
Oh, they introduce themselves. They say, I'm Sharim. Halan, says the other, and they warmly shake your hand. And you can talk shop with them if you like with a crafting check to warm them up or follow up with your more specific questions, or both.
Yeah, I'll chat them up a bit with a crafting check.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay.
Not the best.
All right.
That's okay. I'll just look like woozy.
Yeah. Yeah. They say you mixed up a couple of your ingredients there, but you have some creative thinking there going on.
I mean, that's how you discover new stuff, right?
Yes. It's all about how safe you experiment. Then you get to conduct more experiments. So, Joe, do you have some questions for them?
Yeah. So I'll say, safe. You know what's not safe? Walking in the streets of the Precipice Quarter. Because I heard people are going missing.
Ah, they say. Missing? How so? How are they disappearing?
I don't know. Do you know anything about people going missing?
Well, there's always something going on in this town. There's the Darrows, there's the undead, there's the Algolthu, there's the people trying to bring down the sabotage the Radiant Festival. There's lots of dark forces out there. And one of them interrupts the other and says, "Yeah, people are wanting to make sure the Radiant Festival goes down. Political forces, people with their own reasons."
Wow, who?
Well, it's the. Some people say that the Mason owner, there's all different mercantile guilds that are trying to compete with each other, and then there are the other precincts in the city that want to make the new one look bad. There's always conspiracies, and they're like interrupting each other constantly and talking about masterminds beneath the sea now. They're not talking about that.
Masterminds beneath the sea?
Yes.
Does that make any sense? Well, what are they talking about?
Algolthu. They're talking about tentacled creatures beneath the sea who send agents to the surface and kidnap them. They seem to have lots of various theories.
Does it sound like they're tripping, or does it sound like they know something?
It sounds like they sincerely believe these things, but also they're almost always under the influence.
Okay.
And so it's a mixture of reality and what their perceptions are.
Okay. Not sure what else I can get from these guys.
They say,
Did I
"You're
get the rest?
trippy." They notice your glowing skin, and they yeah. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask if I for real have that recipe, the alchemy recipe.
You don't. However, you're taking mental notes. They're freely telling you things about it. They're not trying to keep it a secret.
Okay. Will I know how to make it at a later time? Is my question?
No, you would need some more time with them.
Okay. I really cannot think of anything. I might ask about their relation with German Huff.
Oh, he deals with people who work, right?
I guess.
Yeah, some of his clients have some people who work for him they buy things from us.
Oh, what kind of stuff do they buy?
Oh, the usual. They tell you some low,
Rich.
cheap
Is
stuff.
it like poisons or drugs or like roofies or what? Okay.
Just drugs to, escape.
Okay.
All
right.
They mutter about how he's, he works his people to the bone and pockets all of the profits.
Okay. Well, I'll take my leave. I'll say my goodbyes. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, you note that they have very fancy clothes too. That they're not poor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I might come back and talk to you guys later another time maybe.
Okay.
We could, exchange recipes and stuff.
Okay, good. All right. What does the party want to do next?
German
Talk
time.
to German.
I mean, we asked German Hoff about the hotels, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, that's the one connection we don't know if there's a connection, but it seems we got some kind of information here that seems intriguing.
Mm.
Can I ask about the festival and minorities?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Foreigners.
Foreigners.
Yeah.
Other than that, if we don't have any more clues, we could just end up investigating the House of the Nine Plains and Pratchett and the precipice, the debate and precipice quarter, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Do we know if the missing people were all human? Just curious.
It would. I think your notes have.
I don't think it was. I think there was.
Everything you
I
should
think there was
know.
some dwarves in there.
The menagerie owner is a halfling.
We have a
Gnome
dwarf.
a gnomish ranger.
Oh yeah, we had a gnome ranger. What about the family of Jamiri tourists? They human?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, people from India are human.
The wizard was. I didn't.
Jalmari
They're not from
is
India.
fantasy-
They're from
fantasy
Jalmari.
India.
Whatever.
But it also does not say their ancestry. So I think we can
Right.
assume human if it kind of does not say.
I got you. And then the dragonfly masons were human.
Yes, they were.
Okay.
Still foreigners, though. Ooh.
Correct. And I'm thinking that maybe Jeremiah was not necessarily just limited to orcs.
But it'd be weird for him to just if his job is to negotiate labor contracts or whatever, or handle labor broker thingies, then he shouldn't care. Why would he kill the people, or why would he?
Yeah.
I don't think he's killing them,
I know.
to be honest with you.
It's weird, what his role is if he's the bad guy.
I think we gotta go talk to him and just be like, "Look,
Yeah.
we're here to help." And
All right,
see
who
what
wants
Molly has
to
say.
be part of that delegation?
All of us.
No, I'm not gonna be there. He doesn't like me. He really likes.
All right. I agree. I'll get another drink and I'll sit at the table.
Okay.
You can redeem him.
All right.
We should take
Who's
Molly
approaching?
with us.
Yeah, Molly should be with us.
All right.
I want to tell Molly that we really we're trying to help these people who are missing, trying to figure out what's happened. But it sounds to us like there's a lot more here going on than just ladies of the night going missing. Seems like there's quite a lot of kerfuffle happening around the Precipice Quarter, and we want to resolve this problem, and we want to know if Jeremy is aware and if he wants to sort of entrust us to help him resolve this issue, or if he can help us resolve the issue.
All right.
Should we should we ask Molly first about because we found out about at least two inns, and since all these hotels are in the northern area, if any of our people were working near the two inns we know the names of, or the two hotels we know the names of.
Yeah, she said they were working in the north, but nothing more specific than that.
Yeah, so I don't know if we could just
both are inns. She's heard those names before as places where her workers would take clients.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably don't partake in the road.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Dogging hasn't been invented yet.
So, okay, and Mark was saying what was proposing to the is she a gnome? Sorry, gnome?
He's a succubus.
Dressed as a succubus. That she make introductions and bring up what you were saying. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, well, Yes, that, but also to get her sort of her take on that plan. Like, no, that's a terrible
Well,
idea.
she
General
says
Hoff's a
that
terrible person.
he may not feel invested in these specific workers. They weren't under him specifically. But they could threaten other workers, she says. They weren't clearly not limited to well, she says that the fact that they're targeting foreigners, does he already know that?
He didn't. He was pretty tight-lipped about the whole issue.
Okay.
Beforehand.
Maybe not. Maybe not say that they're only foreigners. Maybe he'll care more. That's all her only advice.
We got.
She's prepared to associate herself with you guys though.
Okay.
A bunch of them were humans, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm assuming he brokers local workers as well, right? So.
Yeah, mostly local workers. He's kind of like a businessman / union boss / I mean,
he's a temp agent.
Sure. All right.
Right. That's what that's called.
I mean, if all of my worker friends were getting taken, I mean, I might want to go leave the town or find some other work. So he might want to, fix it too.
All right.
All right, we're gonna wander back into hell.
All right. So the room is glowing with the red light, and he's still there, standing near that thing that claps on your legs. So yeah, who's starting a conversation? Well, Molly introduces. She asks him how he's doing, and he looks at her and immediately says, "Fine, fine, fine." And they exchange pleasantries, and she says that this group actually has something important that's been affecting some of my clients and some of my workers, and asks one of you to make your case. And whose character would do that?
I feel like Hanku is probably he pointed. I don't know at whom.
I mean, I don't have charisma as a high skill. I mean, I have diplomacy in that, but I mean, my charisma attribute's not great.
I pointed at the person who's actually got a rapport with him. That's who I pointed at, but I'm not there.
Yeah, who's got a rapport? Milos?
Milos does.
Yeah. Then Milos should do it.
Okay,
all right.
So then Milos steps forward.
First,
says,
give me a fortitude save at the moment to see if you can suppress the effects of your drug.
Okay.
Oh yeah, maybe not.
You're kind of. Okay, all right. You're able to act like you're, normal Milos at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'm. We can say you said what you said again, right? And he says, well, I see that any friend of Molly's I'm gonna help, but do you have any questions for me? What do you need?
Well, we appreciate you offering help, first of all, but I was hoping it would be a mutually beneficial relationship, to be honest, in order for everyone to be as helpful as possible. So we've been tasked to resolve this issue, and we're worried that this is going to spill over into just sort of a general dissent, turmoil in the region, which is, well, bad for everybody. So the questions we have are, do you know anything about any particular people or groups of people who are missing? Because unfortunately, we are coming up empty-handed finding any perpetrators or any real reasons. People are, or groups of people, like the workers at the Dragonfly Pagoda for which you negotiated housing, they've simply come up missing. No one seems to know much more than they stopped showing up for work one day and they're not at their lodgings.
Well, they're the only ones I know who have gone missing. None of my workers have gone missing. Those folks, he says with some obvious contempt, did approach me and wanted to, and they wanted to be pampered. They wanted to have some better place to stay at. So I said, well, here's some other places you can go. And I told them where they couldn't go, and that they should keep the receipts. Their boss needed to get their job done. I wasn't about to have a labor shortage problem.
Do you know where they ended up going?
I gave, he gives a list of 7 hotels.
Okay.
And it includes both the Dewdrop Inn and the House of the Nine Plains.
How many hotels are there in the Precipice District? Like 8?
But this is what he told those workers, those specific workers. Yeah. No, there's more than that. And he, and the ones that were off limits because they were too expensive, they could not go to.
Okay. Yeah, Milos frowns heavily and stares up the ceiling for a moment and says, you know, this is a once in 100-year opportunity for the city to show its good side, and having all this chaos and well, all these tragedies, I guess, occurring one after the other is surely going to draw suddenly attention of someone like, let's say, Rasputin von Karkasgurgen or whatever.
the journalist guy,
yeah,
Reginald Van Kaskerken.
Reginald Van Kaskerken.
It is a hard name. Yeah,
like Rasputin Van Gerkel.
I said like
that's my next character if I die.
Yeah, he says. Well, he's going to be sorely disappointed when he finds out that it was some Minkayans who were killed. People will be less interested in that story.
Yes, that's true, but it's only a matter of time before this spills over into the general populace. And it's, you know, you can't just say it's only those people and then it's only those 5 workers who have gone missing, and somehow that makes little Deborah's mom feel better that her little Deborah isn't going to get kidnapped. And I look to Molly and say, what about your girls? They're just working class girls. They've got families, and they're going missing too.
Well, Chairman Hoff is not very sympathetic. He's saying, I mean, do you have a specific request of him?
He doesn't know anything, it sounds like, at all, to be honest.
Maybe we can get specific about what we ask him. Like, you know, he mentioned the 7 hotels. I mean, we know at least 2.
Your cat, Jorge. Sorry. She's like, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying we could try and get specific to have him say he doesn't know about anything about either the guy, what's not Reginald, what's the other guy? The guy who has the hotel. Yeah, that guy. So, you know, does he know that guy? Or has he ever been to any of these hotels or something like that?
Did we ask him if the name Hendrit Pratchett rings any bells?
No.
Okay. Well, so he's probably not been there.
Yeah. And I think we appreciate his time, and that we would, if he hears anything or if any other groups of people go missing who are his workers, that he get in touch with us via Molly, and so he doesn't have to try too hard. and share that information with us.
Sure. He says he's let me know if anyone else goes missing. He says.
Hilo shrugs and says, "Has a whole list."
What do you say?
There's a whole list.
Oh, there's a whole list. Oh, he
Families, travelers, merchants.
Yeah, he says, sounds like people abandoning their past lives, wanting to. Anyway, he's not giving much useful information. A wizard getting rid of an annoying, leaving an annoying apprentice sounds like.
Does he know about that? Just out of character, like, did we? Because we didn't mention Kem and Ellis, right?
I assumed he. I thought he had just given the list and described them.
Oh, I thought he just mentioned that there is a list of names.
Okay.
Like, showed him.
Mm-hmm.
But what did the list have said that Kem and Ellis, wizard, lost apprentice, or was it literally just the name Kem and Ellis? You know.
I thought I thought he was describing to me, the GM, that she went over the list.
Okay.
I shared
making
adequate details for him to make this conclusion without previous knowledge.
Just making sure it was the old 1-2 book on my shoe.
Okay.
Before kidnap the wizard.
All right. Are there any follow-up questions for him or any of the other people you've met tonight?
We haven't talked about the hotels or Pratchett to any of the other people, have we? Like, if we're trying to nail down something, maybe. And most of the other people, it's just kind of broad. But if we get specific with it, very specific question about these hotels.
I feel like we've gotten like 3 or 4 leads connecting to these 2 hotels and Pratchett, who had the weird design plans and everything. So I think the next play,
I mean, I think that's pretty
wise.
close,
I think we should focus on investigating those places. My 2 cents.
Okay.
I think it's. If we, as investigators, I think we're kind of, it's pretty loose thread right now. And if we had the opportunity, if we wanted to be more thorough as investigators, I would think we'd try and kind of, because we haven't talked about this to other people yet, right? We haven't talked to these other people that might have knowledge. I don't know. Maybe they don't have knowledge.
You can quickly ask them about it if they know these names.
For the sake of brevity, you could do like a quick summary. Let's say we mentioned it to all the other people.
Sure. You'll have to.
Hey.
You have to ask me to go over 10 pages. Can you name a person?
Well, so who do we think would be likely to know something?
Just anyone you remember, and then I will tell you.
The drunk guy that was talking about being abducted.
The Darrows.
Maybe he was abducted in that area. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The House of 9 Plains? I tried to rob that place once, but these 2 statues came to life. Trying to attack me. I thought the place had a really good security system.
Good to know.
A suspiciously
Why-
good security system.
So why'd you try and rob the place?
Well, it looked pretty cush to me, like somebody probably left their valuables there.
Okay.
Did you take anything? We're wondering if there's the bad Darrows come out of there.
I was only able to grab somebody's coin purse, but before everything came to life.
And you ran away?
I said I ran away.
Yeah, okay. I believe you.
Was the coin purse just left unattended, or did you steal it off somebody?
Oh, it was unattended. Someone left it in their room.
Good to know.
Okay.
All right, if you can recall
Okay.
another person, I can tell you, but I can't kind of
Yeah.
At this point, I
give a
think we're
summary of
probably-
all remaining 5 and what they said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got a pretty good idea what we're dealing with here.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. All roads lead to
House of the Nine Plains and
House of the Nine
Griffin and
Plains and-
Pratchett. More specifically,
What's his
House of the
name?
Nine Plains.
All right. You guys level up. So it's time to do that.
And I'm going to.
But before we level up, can you move the map so I can log into Foundry?
Move
It
the
just
map.
melts.
What does that mean?
Or like
Change
I
the
think
map?
like maybe the lighting effects or something
Go back
was
to the map. Go
was
back to
breaking my
okay.
computer.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Where's my character at? Oh, that's the wrong character there.
Yeah, that's a blast from the past.
what did we set our XP to?
Subtract 1,000. Everyone can change your level to 3, and yeah.
We need to get some sleep. It's like midnight or something.
I'm going to move over this +1 mace to the party thing for Gani,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take back my, or I'm going to make sure I quit my longsword back.
Oh.
Are we
I have-
taking some time now to remove the rune or not yet?
Yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, that's a question to the party. You can spend some downtime.
Or do we want to go
Probably
investigate
should kind of
the hotel and stuff?
rest up, right? Because we did have the little jaunt in the underground there.
We're going to rest in the night, but my question, are we going to spend time transferring runes?
Sorry, I'm working through technical difficulties. It's still like a third of frame a second. I can't click anything in Foundry.
Oh.
You want to try Firefox? That's working for me.
Let me
Okay.
turn off some modules. Let me see if this.
In the meantime, I'll try.
I think we should
Um,
take the time. Transferring a rune is not a super elaborate process, right? I don't actually
Right.
know.
Party overview.
Okay.
Why don't I have my skill feat from 3rd level?
Oh shit! What the hell did somebody?
The whole thing.
Yeah. I was like, what the heck just happened?
Alright,
Turning
I'm
off
AFK
all
for
those modules.
like 2 minutes. I gotta go pee.
Mm-hmm.
Bio break?
Mm-hmm.
Bio
a good
break?
idea.
And leveling up. Just level yourselves up.
Somebody's
Maybe
got
I
an
need
open mic. So,
Some aggressive urination.
yeah, hang on. I gotta readjust my. I increased the size of my font, and everything's really huge at the moment. Let's make it.
So are we level 3 and 0 XP?
I have 41 overflow XP, so
Are we all the same, you think?
we should be the same.
I have
I'm gonna try a different browser.
1041,
Not
but I didn't.
functioning.
What's
Did
that?
he say?
What did you say?
My thing's still not working. I'm trying a
Oh.
different browser. Oh wait, where's my?
Gani, would you or Joe? Would you say?
Did he say level up and subtract 1,000?
Yes, he did say that.
Okay, okay, perfect.
All right, it wants me to turn on a module, so I got to do that. Socket lib. It might reset you guys again.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the exact same thing. And it restarted at the exact same time.
Oh no, sorry. I figure,
Ronald,
it's the bottleneck,
I have one question. What is the position on uncommon skill feats?
Oh wait, I just got a message disappear on my screen. Uncommon skill feats. You need access to them.
Yeah. So I was just wondering about that.
Which
Aura
skill
sight.
feat are we talking about?
Aura sight.
Okay, it's from the Dark Archive. It's to find out someone's attitude towards you, their apparent emotional state, and an assessment of their physical health. It seems fine to me.
Okay.
So you get a skill feat as a investigator at level 3?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Skillful lesson. Is what it's called.
Can we go around and people can say, like, lore-wise what they have learned? So, Ray, Dirk Broken Tusk.
No, I'm not really done yet, but I will tell you. I have gotten better at athletics.
I thought you would get better in intimidation, so you've changed your mind?
I already am better at intimidation. From what
So
did
you're
I get that
expert
at?
in 2 things?
Yeah, is that wrong? What the hell? Let's see. How did that work out? Let's find out.
Oh, martial intimidation made you an expert in it. Yep.
Martial dedication. Okay, yeah. That's it. I knew I got it at second. I just couldn't remember why.
Okay,
And
diplomacy.
And then my god is helping me block better things with my shield. Makes it more sturdy.
Yep, divine ally shield.
And I've also, since I'm athletic, I have increased my speed with fleet.
Nice. Nice. Better than 15 feet.
Slightly better, yes. Yep.
I think everyone give yourself a hero point, because I can't think of who specifically to give them to. All right, Stein. No. Mark, what's happening lore-wise with your character getting more capable, or in character? You're becoming more athletic.
I am becoming athletic, aren't I?
And I think you could do the riposte now.
I can do the riposte, so I can, when people are particularly incompetent when they attack me, I am just so much better at fighting than they are. Then I just sort of smack them down in response to this. I'm also significantly faster. I think that taking those horrible drugs really sort of freed my mind of some sort of burden.
Yeah.
That was slowing me down. I feel compelled just to get things done. And at the same time, this gives me like a lightness, an internal sort of resolution for some of this weight I've been carrying. And so when I fall far distances, it just doesn't seem to hurt as much anymore.
I think your bonus speed from panache happens, and you're taking fleet. Yeah.
So my base speed is 35, and if I have panache, it's 40.
And what skill is improving? Acrobatics. Okay. Stein von Grossknöchel.
So training so much in mountain stance, his legs became powerful. So he became extremely fast now with incredible movement and fleet.
It's all in the quads.
Yeah. So he can at least move a little faster now in mountain stance. And without mountain stance, he's just fast now. So 35 feet total. In mountain stance, that will be 20. And his unarmed strike became mystical. So I could go through resistances. And he became better athletic.
Great. And then Konku.
So Konku has gotten better at kind of learning about his knowledge of the occult. As a result, he's kind of gained this ability to to determine people's auras and determine how they're feeling, their emotional state, and how they feel about, and whether they're telling the truth or not. He's also been, after so much experience treating people in battle and outside of battle with his medicine, he's gotten a little more experimental and risky with his surgical techniques. And he's also got the ability now that he's got this ability to now recall facts on stuff he doesn't really, that aren't in his specialty, so he has a little bit more ability to do that.
Kind of like bardic knowledge.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it.
Oren, or Oracle?
All right. Yeah. Also, I fixed Foundry, by the way. I just have to use it. Right now it's working in a different browser for some reason. Oren's he's a little less timid now. He's getting a little more confident, especially in being loud in fights, because he does that a lot. His intimidation goes up to expert. And he's getting some exercise for the first time. He lived his whole life in a little shop and not moving around. And after all this exercise, he is 5 feet faster with the fleet feet. Those getting practice managing his spells, and I don't know, maybe those drugs unlock some new channels. He's got some new spells. I switched Forbidding Lord to Light. I get signature spells, so heals my
because you decided we want to have light and magical light in the party. More of that, yeah. I get signature spells, so I can upcast. My level 1 heal spell became my signature spell for that. And at second level, I got Calm Emotions, shield people out, and Inner Radiance Torrent is my signature spell. Okay. All right, I'm going to warn people, now that it sounds like he changed browsers, I'm going to get this animation module turned on again, so it's going to reset. Gani of the Ore... Wait, actually, I'm going to reset now. This might...
I can tell while it's resetting, because it's pretty simple.
Go ahead.
I think Gani was she enjoyed that little undercover action evening. And she was thoroughly impressed with the cool assassin lady that she met. And she's kind of drawn to these darker skill, but wants to put them to a good purpose. But she's always been of looser morals, so it's okay for the right purpose. So she's now expert in deception, and also trained in thievery.
Okay.
And slightly better at she has the lengthy diversion skill feat. So if she critically succeeds to create a diversion, she remains hidden after the end of her turn for longer. So more stealthy that way.
Did you get 2 new formulas?
Oh!
You can get moderate... There are moderate bombs now at level 3. And...
Ooh, I completely forgot that part of my character, so I shall do that.
Cool. All right. And you get to prepare one more thing. One more batch.
So we long rested, and did we get paid at all? Just curious. It's okay if we didn't.
I'm sorry, there's another module to turn on.
JB2A?
Yeah, JB2A, it's saying this is the big one. All right. I'm going to make the whole video. I can't... it animates spells. I'm so excited.
I thought I thought I had that one on mine before.
Does everyone have it? I just, it was a revelation for me. I'm like, how come no one else uses this?
Oh, by the way, Ronald,
Yeah?
during your stream the other night, the D&D 4,
Yeah.
Derek did mention Colville's video. He said, and he just said Colville dropped a really awesome video.
He did. It's on my list to react to.
Well, yeah, but I thought you said it was too late to react.
No, I just said I was disappointed in people and not recommending it to me. And I stopped watching it after 13 minutes, so I can still react to that first 13 minutes and then the rest of it. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So, any morning preparations? I mean, I assume we're going to prepare the same things. Let's move on. I want to move on. And what time of day do you want to... Oh, wait. You wanted to transfer the runes. Let's see how much time passes. Let's see on the next day, try to transfer that rune. It's only a DC 15.
I'm looking for it, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Okay, good. So you're able to...
Why was it rolling? No, it's not. It doesn't have my bonus because I rolled on the wrong character.
Oh, well, that's enough, though.
It's Stein.
Okay, cool.
And that's going to cost 3.5 gold to transfer.
I do not have any money unless we got paid. Does anybody have 3.5 gold?
You can sell some of the drugs.
Oh, we can. Did you, Gani or Joe? Did you take out the mace? I'm just out of the party loot because that's where it's at. That's where it's at. So I mean, we'll have to get rid of it.
Let me take it out of there first thing.
I mean, you're not literally selling it. You're not being criminals. You're what's the word?
Yeah, I do have.
I mean, it's part of what you get paid for.
Oh, we can turn it in for money.
Yeah. That's part of the pay system.
Then I'll put my drugs back into the party loot so you can sell it. Because I mean, I'm not gonna take it.
Everyone, give up your drugs now.
I think I have a good chunk of. I also have the bag of holding. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna give that to Gani. By the way,
the bag of holding.
Remember? Yeah, I forgot about
Me?
that. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Why?
So you can store all your alchemy things in it.
Oh, but we can sell my steel shield. Go ahead, Gani. Sorry.
Can I quickly draw from it? Like because I have like a belt of potions.
No, but you can
it's treated like a backpack, but you can
restock your belt from it, you know.
Okay. It's not like I have an excessive amount of items. So
so far.
I don't know if anyone Yeah, you might decide to craft like 30 minor healing potions one day. And I don't know if anyone else has a big need for them.
Yeah. So
I took
Ronald.
Yeah.
I got a shield boss that I'm not using anymore because it's on the steel shield, and I got a set of chainmail. I can sell that, right?
Sure. Sell
that
it
was
for
my
half
old
price.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So
all right.
1 gold.
There's these black smear poisons, which are an injury poison. Does the party want to use them?
Probably.
I won't, but
also
people with sharp things.
Parvis's generosity, that 2.6 gold, we can refund the money you just spent for transferring the rune from that if you want.
How much does she need? Because I've got after we use that, how much more does she need?
9 silver.
Then I'll give a gold for that. And
wait, yes, just subtract 9 silver from yourself.
I will, but
yeah.
Okay. And then yeah, there you go. Because I just sold armor that I had earlier, so I had some money.
So now, how do I then make my alchemical crossbow have the bonus?
Ronald will do it.
Is there an edit button for your crossbow?
Yeah.
It looks like a pencil. Go under details. Yeah. And then potency rune. And meanwhile, I will rename it.
Got it.
Okay, you can also rename it, but yeah. Anything, and you still have a +1 mace. Is everything?
No, so that's just a regular
see.
mace now.
I see. I will fix that while I'm here.
Can we
Yeah.
sell that or give that back or
Sure.
get money for it?
Okay. So there's about 20 gold here in the pool that I'm about to distribute to the party. Okay.
Yep.
There you go. You're rich. Okay. Anything else before you head to check out this hotel? Nope.
Do we stock up on any potions or anything?
Yeah.
So I'm
And Gani, I have as preparing 1 batch of Alchemist's Fire, 1 batch of Bottled Lightning, 2 batches of Black Adder Venom, 1 batch of Moderate Elixir of Life. And you know what? We've been completely forgetting the signature item class feature for alchemists, which is... Are you a bomber?
Yeah.
You get to make designate 2 signature bombs, which whenever you prepare a batch of it, you can make 3 copies of it.
At this level?
It's a level 1 feature.
I think
it's not in it's in the errata.
Oh. Heck.
Yeah, it should show up on your character sheet regardless, Joe.
It
Under signature, under the bomber feature or whatever.
Yeah, you're under research field. Your research field adds a number of formulas to your formula book. These are your signature items. When using a batch of infused reagents to create your signature items, you create 3 instead of 2.
Okay.
Each time you gain a level, you can swap one of your signature items with another formula in your formula book.
How do I designate them as signature then?
I don't know.
It's just if they're bombs, isn't it? Or is that different?
No,
But it's not all items. It's just
the research field gives
2, I want to say.
I want to say 2, yeah. There's no there's that. What is the star for?
It's the signature item. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I'm guessing, but it's kind of just give yourself more copies when.
Yeah. When you hover over the star, it says.
Oh yeah,
signature item.
Cool.
Yeah,
so let's do Alchemist Fire and Bottled Lightning, and then. Ron, I'm changing my daily preparations. It's different from what you listed before.
Did you get 2 new formulas yet?
I have not, because that'll take a few more minutes. I don't want to waste everyone's time.
Okay.
So for now, I'll just be making more Alchemist Fire, Bottled Lightning. I'll make a bunch of Elixirs of Life. And I'll make 1 batch of Venom.
All right.
Is there anything else we think we might want for today? Like we know we're gonna explore
You have 8
halls and
batches.
stuff.
Is there a potion of murder finding?
I might pick up that formula.
Now, it's very common for someone to get a moderate bomb. Do you want to declare that now? It does double damage.
Sure.
Okay.
A moderate bomb. I'm learning something here.
It also has +1 to its attack.
All right, let me just find it.
How do you get that? I was curious.
It's
So
a
you
level
want
3.
moderate.
There's a bunch of level 3 bombs that are moderate.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So that's how they get their bonuses to go up. Okay.
Yeah, they also get like a +1 to attack and stuff with the bombs. It's like integrated.
It's also
Okay.
really better to probably give your bomb to somebody who's got a better bonus, isn't it?
So Ron, I'll replace my Lesser Alchemist Fire
Got
with
it.
the moderate version, and I'll make that my signature.
Okay.
And make touches of that. So 2, 4 thick.
So that means you have 6 moderate alchemist fires.
Damn.
And 6 lesser bottled lightnings.
No, I'll take 1 off of those. So I'll have 3 lesser bottled lightnings.
Yeah.
So that I have more fur. Okay, great. Complete daily crafting. Does it put it in my inventory? Yes, it does.
Amazing. And did it give you 3 each for each of those?
It did not.
Ooh, it's so smart.
It should have.
Oh, it did not? Oh. Oh,
Nope.
It gave you a single one for each. I guess you gotta pick it
Yeah.
up.
Oh,
well.
oh, I see.
All right. Then.
It didn't use the
All
reagents.
right. While
though.
she's working on that, any other preparations? I think she's the only one who does something different in the morning. Okay. All right. Well,
how many actions does it take to apply a poison to your weapon? For the black smear poison, it says 3 actions. I was just wondering if that was.
Yeah, that would be it.
Okay. What's the other one called? What's your
Black Adder Venom? And that takes 2 actions. Once it's in hand.
Weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll just. Yeah.
I can if we can do that now. And oh, your weapon is not arrows. I'll hand you one anyway if you want one.
I'll take one.
Did Milos take all of the black smear?
I have 3 of them.
I only took 3.
And I took 3.
Only. I mean, I could put it on a throwing.
Konku did.
And then.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about party loot poisons?
Yeah, from the illicit criminals that the party encountered.
These black smear poisons, if I sell them, they're worth 5 each. I mean, half of that. So, oh no, they're worth 7.5 each because they're uncommon.
Okay, and then Gani prepared 1 batch of Black Adder Venom and has 2.
Yeah.
All right, I would say give those to Konku because he can do his cool. I know what my role is, and then choose the right ammunition, and then, damn, I mean that's awesome.
Yeah.
And I'll just sell these black smear poisons, or do you want them, Konku? They're so valuable. I was like, I can't do an attack that costs me 2.5 gold. Like that's.
Yeah, I.
You miss, great. I mean, I guess it still applies until you
put them in the party pool if you want to sell them.
Okay.
In the meantime, you're not going to buy anything off of the selling, right? We can move on.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right.
We don't have enough money to enchant anything, really.
So Konku's
Everyone
keeping
has
his
a +1 weapon, though, at least.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep mine for right now.
Okay.
Okay. No, you keep the poisons. That makes more sense. Yeah. That's a cool interaction between your character and the. Yeah.
Well, from the outside, the hotel appears nice enough, if a little strange. You had been just outside this hotel earlier. Remember encountering some skeletons?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was our first one. No, I guess it wasn't.
The windows are irregularly placed and half concealed by elegantly draping ivy. The second floor is more conventional, half timbering, with whitewashed panels and leaded windows, several brick chimneys, and a small round tower poking up from the northeastern side. And the front chamber has large arched windows and an elegantly polished floor. What time of day are you approaching?
Probably earlier in the morning, because just when we woke up.
Okay. So this is a day and a half after the events of the bar.
And just to let you know, Pritchett was my subject of my lead, pursuing a lead.
Okay. You enter a welcoming room with a polished floor, and there are double doors of bronze lattice, and there is someone here at the front desk greeting you. saying, "Welcome to the House of Nine Planes, also known as the Dreaming Palace." She says, "How may I help you?"
I wasn't actually there when we were invited to be hosted by Mr. Pratchett. That was Kazar, so Milosh instead picks something random up off the desk and twirls it around in her fingers and says, "How are you?"
Hi, I'm fine. It's business is a little slow lately. Despite all of the people coming in. But welcome to the Radiant Festival. Are you from? I assume you're coming from out of town.
Are we wearing our garb? Are we
Edgewatch badge
our
on the
uniform
thing and say, "Yes, we're
Yeah.
imported."
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I should have clarified that. Yeah, are you in uniform?
Might as well be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
What do you need? Edgewatch. Welcome.
Can we talk to Pratchett? We helped him out earlier with they had some problems in the Dewdrop Inn, and we wanted to see if he was around.
Tasty Tango.
Problems with
Tipsy
the
Tango.
Dewdrop Inn? Well, Pratchett's
No.
not available.
No, at the tavern. At the tavern.
Oh, Tipsy Tango. I mixed up the name.
Yeah.
Oh, she suddenly remembers you. Yes, you dealt with those troublemakers over at the Tipsy Tengu. How are you? She warms to you.
Yeah, pretty good. He seemed like a pretty nice guy. We wanted to come swing by and say hi. Do you know where he'd be at?
He's unfortunately unavailable now, but I can make sure he can meet with you. He's probably going to be available tonight.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my aura sight, right? My new aura sight to just stare at her, trying to see if I can get.
All right. You've learned how to
she's-
read the natural auras of other living creatures. To do this, you must focus on her without blinking for 1 minute. You can do this while performing some. Well, you're a Tengu. It's kind of not unusual
Yeah.
Yeah.
for you. To
Bug eyed.
stare.
Just.
Yeah, but he has to side eye her, right?
We
You
can
cannot-
help distract her.
You can do this while performing some other minor tasks, such as making conversation to distract from your intentions, but you can't blink or otherwise lose your concentration. You can then perceive whether their attitude is friendly, indifferent, blah, blah, their current emotional state, a general assessment of the target's physical health. It's a secret occultism check versus the deception DC, and your occultism score is what?
11.
Okay. You can tell she's immediately, she's trying to hide it, but she's on guard. Her friendliness to you that she's extending to you is in conflict with her real emotions. And she also strikes you as someone who is good in a fight.
What's her
She's
heritage?
also unfriendly to you, and her heritage is half orc.
Okay. So,
And she is healthy at the moment.
Okay.
Question: do we know, like, I don't know how the law works. Like, if we want to investigate something, is there equivalent to, like, do we need like a warrant, or can we just have the authority to just take a look around?
If you want to go into a private part of a dwelling, but a hotel is generally considered until they disinvite you. You're welcome to. If she refuses to get what authority, you would need a warrant. Yeah.
Gotcha. There's a bunch of people that have been going missing, from all over the place. A whole bunch of people have been in the precipice quarter. People have been staying. Is it okay if we just take a look around? We won't go in anyone's rooms or nothing.
Oh, I'll be happy to give you a tour of the place, she says.
Perfect.
But, of course, these our guests. Some of our rooms are, as they stay here, they cannot be disturbed or have their belongings taken. So I could just show you to the main parts.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. She takes you past these double doors and turns right, and
Are we on that map?
I rifled through her desk.
Are we on a map?
There is no map.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
You
Gandhi
see a
rifles through her
sweeping
desk.
staircase rising up, and a
Those
huge
sneaky
portrait
skills.
of a handsome half-elf man looming over it. She turns to the right and shows you one of the rooms. She says this is the Dreaming Palace, and that you are, it's like seeing parts of the world, she says. And this room is decorated entirely in brass and iron, with a massive brass 4-poster bed in the center of one wall. And the walls are painted with red and yellow flames and hung with shadowbox-style artwork formed of overlapping thin steel plates, depicting a fiery city of onion domes and minarets. And she says, "City of Brass, the elemental plane of fire." And she says she needs to excuse herself. She'll be right back in a moment. But you guys are free to explore this room if you'd like.
I don't think we should let her go.
I agree. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, Miss Rawson. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. You seem kind of cute, and I was just curious if you'd be interested in maybe grabbing a drink later tonight.
You will be so reprimanded by your sergeant.
She says,
I know.
I'm face palming.
She really needs to go, she says, and she's
I
trying
don't.
to...
But why leave? You're doing such. It seems like you're in a hurry to leave this room.
Make an
Just stay here with
I have
us.
to write him up.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Okay. Yeah, she's. Yeah, because I don't
Wait,
want her to
before,
leave.
before
Trying to
anything
grab her.
happens, I would like to state that I, and I think also Gani, wanted to stay in the reception area so we can rifle through her desk
Oh,
while she's gone.
so you're not going to follow her tour?
Oh, that's
Well,
fair.
If that's what you want to say, she hasn't left the front room yet, and she's saying, "Are you not coming along?"
She says, "No." Oh, I
Wh-
say no.
What's in this room again, architecturally?
Well, she says, you must understand. I cannot abandon this front room to strangers. I will not be able to give you a tour."
Ma'am, I'm a sergeant of the Edgewatch, and your lack of cooperation is boring. And I just lean over her, I just sit down on the floor. Sit down on the floor. That's what I do.
You just saved me
Will-
from not actually asking her out.
There
Thank
you
you.
go. You're welcome.
I am warp.
All right. So you
Reverse
did not
wingman.
ask her out yet. So okay, she says, "Well, if you are, why would you want to be in the front room except to rifle through my things? You're obviously not following
Instantly
proper
offended.
procedure," she says.
It's
Do we have a warrant?
Okay. Before this escalates any further, we are here as representatives of the law. Are you seriously just accusing us of rifling through your things?
Guys, she's just a nice half orc. Let's just this place looks cool. Let's just take a quick tour. It'll be okay.
It seems strange
Okay,
to me
still
that
staring.
you asked for a tour of the place, and then some of you don't want to have a tour of the place, and I told you my policy. I cannot leave the front room open, which is what every hotel does in this area.
Ooh.
You do
Is the
realize
front
there are people
door
missing.
locked?
Just ask her. You do realize there are people missing. Have gone missing from around
Absolutely,
the festival.
and that's precisely why I've had increased security measures by the
And-
order of Hendred
yes.
himself.
Won't you be happy to
And-
have
and
two
that-
officers of the law in your front lobby?
Come on, guys, please. I want to see all the
The
cool
more
rooms.
pressing thing is
I heard
this.
this place was fun.
The more pressing
She
thing
says,
is this. You haven't locked the front doors, correct?
She's stuttering.
That's motive.
She's
That's motive.
she's
That's
saying correct.
Okay, so when we all leave this front area and go, your hotel's unsecure anyway.
That's
So
a
it
good
doesn't
point.
matter if they stay down here at all.
Yeah, having the law.
So why would
It'll be
you
more
think?
secure.
Why would you think they're rifling through your desk if they're going to stay down here in an unsecure room anyway?
So
Officer
you'll
Broken
go with
Tusk.
me on the tour then, as I lock the front doors.
I say, Officer Broken Tusk.
No, I'm just saying that your thought process sucks, and I'm just
Okay.
pointing out the flaws in it.
Okay.
Now you want to lock the door. That's
See,
what
how
I'm
is
saying.
This is the timeline where
Let's-
you're not hitting on her.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet.
This it's not the darkest timeline.
What? This is foreplay for you?
You don't know orc. You don't know orc stuff.
Oh yeah, she's
You
a
don't know
half
what-
orc. Oh my
She's
god.
half orc, so you don't know. And she's
I'm
very
gonna-
athletic and strong.
I don't claim to
I'm
know
gonna
half
put-
orc culture.
I'll put my hand on Dirk's shoulder, like, don't be so mean. Kind of give him kind of a
You
look,
know, she
Alright.
might
and
like
then
that.
However, you are kind of cornering her. She says she's insisting that you take this tour with her, and she's just going to lock the front door because you made a good point.
All right.
All right.
good idea.
I would like,
Alright.
and out of character, please tell me if you don't want this to happen. I would like for her to go lock the front door, and then I want to tell Officer Broken Tusk to arrest her, because I think, in character, I think she
I
showed
think someone should
adequate-
walk with her.
I look at
She
him
might
and
be
say,
trying-
Well,
I look-
okay. I think
Out of character,
before we
that's-
decide that, I think we need to in character know if that's something we can do, because I don't know how the law works.
Dude, we can write
Well-
anyone we want, bro.
We are the law.
I look at.
Yeah, like,
I don't-
what's the repercussions? What are the
Alright.
repercussions if we do?
I look at Milos. And I pull my little handcuffs out and and I wink at her and I say, "Arrest her."
Can I clarify, Ron? Is there can we just arrest people based on suspicion, or is it obviously going to turn into a hot mess if we do this?
This is a
Kanku, make a legal lore check.
I have a legal
I think
lore
it's fair
check.
to not even have a roll, but you'll know the procedure is if you have probable cause, you can arrest somebody. If you think they're in the middle of committing a crime, you can also detain somebody. I'm using American law. Detain
got
somebody
you,
if you have
yeah.
reasonable suspicion, which is less than that, and ask questions.
And she'll ask, "Am I being detained?"
But if she's a hot half orc, we can't really. Can't justify that detainment.
You cannot mix personal motives with your professional obligation. That's clearly unkosher.
We may be able to say detain based on all the reasonable suspicion of our 3 or 4 leads connecting to this facility.
Yeah, and my staring
Yeah.
at her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have aura sight. That's reasonable suspicion. But you don't know if you rolled a natural one. You can say that in court. Okay,
You'll
I
have
mean,
to come
so
with me.
based on that, what do you do?
When
So is she
co-
walking to the front? Is she walking to the front to lock it?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Are
want
you
to make
agreeing
sure
to the
that
tour
we walk
first
with
of all?
her. We'll walk. Someone needs to walk with her up to the front because she might just try. And,
You all are in
jump.
the front room.
like,
Oh, I see.
yeah. I don't want her to like. Oh, I'm pretending to lock the door, and then she just runs off.
I feel like I can always detain someone. So there's no way to communicate this in the moment. So I would be waiting for the tour to happen. So I would not be looking
You're just
to.
eagerly by the door. You're like, when's the tour starting, guys?
Yes, that is what.
What are we doing? Too.
I can always
we
I can always
investigating?
put someone in cuffs. So that is
All
what
right.
Orin's doing. You guys can do what you do.
Okay. She affixes the latch, and she also has this brass key, and she says, "Follow me." And
Do you
she
want me to do this?
Um,
I say, "Come here, Rosso, please," and I show her the little things in my hand.
What are you doing?
I need you. I was told to detain her, and I'm going to detain her. And I'm going to say,
Yay, we're doing
Miss
all these
Rosso,
things.
can you turn around and put your hands on your head for now, and I'll cuff you.
roll
How are
initiative.
Hey, I'll do what I told.
we literally just walked in.
I know.
But she was so suspicious,
We're
baby.
just
I agree from the
suspicious.
very
We're starting-
beginning. She was.
Start crap, hitting
Suspicious from the-
on her, trying to go on tour.
I didn't hit on her. That was not in the timeline.
I wanted to go on a tour. We were looking for like hallways and.
I wanted to get more
passageways.
dirt for arresting.
You wanted
Yeah.
me to do what? More hitting on her?
2 statues.
Oh, so there is a map. Okay.
There's 2 statues.
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, those statues are gonna come to life and attack us.
Yes, they are.
Hey, can I justify intimidation as being the initiative? Because I
Yes.
was going to arrest her. Awesome.
All right, she wants it-
33.
She is winning initiative, and she's gonna try to.
Oh, there's.
Well, wait a minute.
there's
I haven't
20.
rolled yet.
Wait a second. A 20
There's no,
can't even be.
there's no way you have like a
Yeah.
plus 14 intimidation.
Oh, I don't. Oh shit, she rolled really high, did she?
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
She-
the
These doors were
No.
closed. Whoops.
Have a plus 11. So
These doors were
29.
closed, and she is booking it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm gonna
And it
lose
is
this
now
fight.
Milosh's turn.
On the bright side, this is probably more than reasonable suspicion at this point, right? I mean,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It-
On the bright side.
On the bright side.
the law is
Yeah,
not stopping
woo.
us.
Shoot, you were right. That was a lucky guess.
Ghani's bright too. Let's go.
Alright, hold on. I gotta figure out this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's then 35. Alright, I'm gonna move here and then here. Is anything crazy happening in this room?
No. You just see a grand staircase leading up with a portrait of a handsome half-elf. Yep.
And this is rough terrain, right? The stairs are
No.
difficult terrain.
Going up them, yeah.
4, 5. That would not be accurate. That would be 40 feet. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and I'm going to grab Ralso.
Okay. Oh!
There we go. Nice.
29. That does not critically succeed, and she is grabbed.
Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna acquire Panache.
Nice.
how would putting someone in cuffs work mechanically?
What is happening?
I already
this
have my
animation
cuffs
mod is
out,
doing
by the
this.
way.
You Super Saiyan.
Oh, you have,
Ooh, you're
you have
glowing.
panache animation. Look at that.
Yep.
Neat.
Hey, Corey.
Precisely how I
Uh-huh.
imagined Panache.
Dirk already has his cuffs out.
No, I just meant how does it work mechanically? Like, how would you like arrest someone? You know?
I'm assuming I'm going to go up here and put her.
You know,
on,
to be
so-
honest, I wouldn't be surprised if manacles have rules there.
I'm sure they do.
Like restraint.
Let's see.
I think. Wait, you have a third action, Milosh? And everyone has their weapon not drawn right now.
I do not. I have manacles in my hand right now and a shield. So
They have to be willing or otherwise
Wait,
at
not the
your
shields,
mercy.
just the
So that's a
manacles.
pretty loose definition here.
Okay.
what's that? I have my shield in
Not
one
the
hand and
not the
manacles in
shield,
the
just
other.
the manacles.
Oh yeah. That's
What do you mean?
sweet.
Oh,
There
wow.
we go.
Okay.
So I trip her.
She is prone and takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage now. She is in trouble.
That's not that. That
Would
should
this
be-
count as
Yeah.
quote otherwise at your mercy?
Oh, I see it. I think I know what he's saying. All right, Ronald, are you saying I don't have my shield raised or I don't have it on my arm? That's two different things.
I haven't.
It's on
drawn
your
a weapon
person.
since-
It's just not, brandished.
Okay, I would assume I'm carrying
yeah.
the shield on my arm regardless of whether it's raised or not. But okay, that's fine.
Whoa,
Hey, I don't
wait.
think
So
you can carry a tower shield.
It's a tower shield. I can't really strap it to my back.
yeah,
I
you
don't
can't
think.
have casual conversations with.
Oh no, but I can have it sitting back here somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
it's worn on
anyway.
you. It just takes an action. So okay, Gani. I wonder what this
I'm going-
animation is. Is it her being prone?
No way, prone is that pretty.
It looks like a little like
The shield thing?
I'm not
Yeah, I don't know what
sure.
that
Is
is.
grabbed?
I don't know.
it looks like the broken shield, whatever icon that is.
Yeah.
Oh, flat-footed maybe.
Yeah, maybe. That's probably
Because
it.
that's the Slay the Spire symbol for when your defenses are lower. I play Slay the Spire. Okay. Donnie.
I'm going to quick alchemy a Tanglefoot bag.
Cool. Whoa! I thought you used all your batches.
No, I always reserve 2 today.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I have that. You have 8
That-
total batches, and you prepared 7 things, and you
2,
have 1
4
left.
No, I prepared 6, and I have 8 reagents because my
Oh.
familiar gives me another 1.
You prepared 1 batch of Elixir of Life,
No, 2.
1 batch of
Two-
poison.
2 batches of elixirs of life, 1 batch of bottle lightning.
Oh,
1 batch
that's,
of black.
that's where we're different. Got it. Okay, you prepare.
I changed it today. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you're gonna Tanglefoot bag. Oh my God, you guys are doing all these things
We're
to.
detaining.
Yeah, you're using every means necessary to arrest her. Every Pathfinder means necessary.
How do I toss a Tanglefoot back?
Oh
I don't know
my
how
God, we
play
have to
this
see if it's
game.
animated. Target her, and then
Yeah. Use it as
what
an
do you do-
add-on.
let me put it in your inventory because I want to see if it's animated.
Wait, let me select myself. Target her.
Yeah.
Ideal peanut.
Wait.
If that's okay.
And you have it in your formula book, right?
I do, yeah.
I assume
Oh,
the
did you
crafting.
put it?
I assume the crafting menu lets you do this in your
I
character.
yeah,
sheets.
I was gonna craft if I needed to. I wasn't sure. Okay, now it's in my bag.
Yeah, I just put it there,
Ah.
and I'll lower your. Oh, you did it. Okay.
Why do I keep losing the actions menu? Hang on.
You have to have your characters.
You got to have your character selected.
Okay, there we go.
To target her, you just hover over and hit T with your mouse. Hover over her token, hit T.
Wait, kind of epiphany moment. Is that place we were just at literally just underneath of this building? It's all planar themed, right? I mean,
No, it was not. They just
Okay.
happen to have similar names, and
Okay.
Okay.
that is a regular failure, and I don't think it does damage.
It doesn't do damage on failure. Does it do anything?
looks like a no.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
hold up.
including her
I was curious.
flat-footed.
A 19 doesn't hit.
No, she is quite capable.
Even with
She's
flat
at the
footers?
prime of her
Okay.
half-orc life.
I'm gonna hero point this because why
Oh,
not?
also, do you want to step here so you can get rid of the range penalty?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's a range penalty. I'm so sorry. I did not realize. Is that so? It's a 20-foot.
Yep.
I don't think it
Okay.
implemented it. I don't think it actually. I'm not sure you had her targeted.
Yep.
But
All right.
Make.
yeah.
Once
he-
more.
Oh, she
Okay.
did. Yeah, she
Alright,
did
hero
not
point.
have her targeted.
We're all using a hero point. That's
Oh.
worse.
Yes,
Okay.
She doesn't have her targeted.
All right. Oh well.
That was. Oh, I
Mhm.
moved. Yeah, that was 3 actions.
Yep. Okay, Konku.
Oh, I should have mentioned this before.
Okay.
But you guys want to delay till after me? I can try to intimidate her first. Up to you.
For me, I don't know if I'm really doing much.
It lowers her AC more and stuff.
Yeah. I think our primary goal is to get in front of the stairs because it seems like that's where she's heading to try and block her, right? Like, so if she does happen to get up, we can.
She could still
Kinda
probably
getting there.
she could still tumble through, but yeah.
Right, but that still takes, some effort
Yeah.
to do that. So. I think I'll go ahead and do a devise a stratagem, do recall knowledge, all that fun stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna do a secret check. You don't recall info.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and roll my recall knowledge check. Okay, I think that'll probably hit. So what I will do is I will run up to here. So for my second action, and using my beak.
Oh yeah, you don't have a weapon out.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and do damage.
All right, you saw her, you studied her, and your beak goes right in that vulnerable spot, and roll damage.
He pecks her.
With precision damage.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah.
With precision damage. Oh, there was no animation. Okay. I know that a lot of weapons have animations. Maybe not a beak animation.
Damage.
Okay.
And because I hit her, I can make her flat-footed to somebody because of my shared stratagem. So that would probably be either Dirk or Stein.
It's up to you. She's already flat-footed.
Oh yeah, God. I never get to use this because she's always like on the ground. It's the person's always on the ground.
Well, so, you're complaining that Milos is knocking people down.
I'm going to give it to Milos because in case she gets up,
yeah,
Milos it'll still be flat-footed. So Milos will have the benefit of the flat-footed.
Okay. I'm so excited about this panache animation. Okay, Stein.
My question to you, can she be grappled again by me? I'm assuming like Milusha has her by one arm. Can I grab her other arm?
Like dogpile to rest?
Yeah.
See it on cops all the time.
I would have it increase the DC by 1 that she needs to escape.
That's fair.
Because the other thing I was thinking about, just get ahead of her and ready in action to trip her if she gets up and keeps trying to run.
You can do that. That'd be
You can
cool.
also try to push her down the stairs.
Well, can I ask you this, Ron? Because to cuff someone needs to be at your mercies. Does that mean we need to make her basically unconscious in order to actually do that, or can we just like dogpile on her, spam grapples, and just like do it?
That's what I was thinking.
At your mercy.
Kind of one of those things, like logically what could happen and how the rules.
It says as an exploration activity, so you basically need her to surrender, or knock her out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna move ahead. So
if you delay till after me, I can still try to demoralize her first. If you want to lower her checks by 1, her AC by 1, for whatever you're doing.
Can't go ball.
Wait,
And
what?
see,
Only
happening?
this. Yeah, you can go that way. He just was
Yeah.
moving through the closed door. So.
Oh.
25. Because thing is said I could go to here. Yeah, I'll be just right there and just ready my action to trip her if she gets up and keeps trying to run.
Well,
I see.
You can't ready, can you? Because that's a 4th action, isn't it?
No, he
That's
has
two.
a ton of movement. Yeah,
No.
it's 2.
He can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 35-foot speed he has now. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
you're
no,
that
no, no.
fast. Okay.
30-foot speed.
I have 35.
It only took 30 to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you could do that in 30.
Okay.
Oh, if I have five more feet, I might as well get.
No, it's 10 feet
Right
to
there.
go upstairs, but
Oh yeah, then you could.
you're a dwarf with fleet. That should be. And monk gives you 5 more.
Oh, you're a dwarf.
Yeah. And,
Oh, I had no idea.
Wait, this is where you can go. That's where you can go.
Okay. Then now I'll just use my ready action to trip her again.
Oh wow. Okay, Dirk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can actually take care of that, Corey. I think I can do what you were gonna do.
Unless you think your action would be better.
I can't put.
Or
I
you could
can't
both
put.
try. She may succeed.
I can't put cuffs on her.
Right.
So, and you can attack her from range. I can't.
You have
So-
an idea for a new feat? Quick
So
man.
I will go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have to move here. So that'll take 2 actions. And then when I get there, I will look at her. I'll just tell her, because screw it. I can talk to her. I say, it's always the pretty ones, but dead or alive, you're coming with us. And I'm going to demoralize her.
Okay.
Alive.
All
28.
Right. All right. She mutters a bit and says, "You're a cop too?" She says. Well, she's just surprised at a half-orc. Oh, look at the frightened animation. That's so funny.
What are the skulls?
So I just got her frightened 1, right?
That's
So
creepy.
much swirling purple.
All right, yeah, I'm done. That's it. That's all I have. I don't have my shield out or anything. So
Okay, Oren. Well, you have a new. Do you have a new plan? Because somebody else demoralized her now.
yeah, I know I
1,
could do it.
2,
So.
3, 4, 5. Just gonna start here. I have one more square.
And I'm definitely the slowest person in the
I'll
group.
go the way this way.
So.
I'm gonna.
Put her to
I'm
sleep.
gonna weaken her. I can't put her to sleep. I'm gonna soul siphon, just non-lethally, of course.
Siphon her soul non-lethally.
Oh, none of my macros work anymore on this new browser or something. Or this is.
She
there we go.
fails.
Ooh,
Wow. Full damage,
So,
and you're gonna do
5
2d4
plus
now.
her level. Plus her level. She gets drained, and
Yeah.
I get HP for 5 plus whatever her level is.
Okay.
We're gonna find out here.
Add 5 for her level.
I get 10 temp HP.
Nice.
Wow.
And then for my last action, I'm gonna guidance on Stein. Be like, don't let her get up, hoping so we could use it on the trip. She gets up.
Okay.
Your controlled actor does not have the. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. She's
Whoa,
gonna.
whoa, look at guidance. Wow. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I
I'm
missed
gonna
it.
cancel
It's
just
all
so I could drag
shiny
the,
now.
just so I could drag the effect again.
I want to
You do it
see.
again.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh. All right.
Very
She's gonna try to escape from your grapple because I believe she cannot even stand. Am I correct?
You are correct.
Okay. She's gonna try to escape, and
Holy
she
shit.
Woohoo!
escapes, and she can stride 1 square, but she can't while she's prone. Then she is going to stand up. And this Stein.
Trip.
Stein.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Remove grabbed, and then Stein's gonna try to stop, trip her
With
down
guidance.
again, with
Remember
guidance.
guidance. Yeah. Failure.
Oh, okay.
Hero points. We all
Yeah,
have.
Wait.
Hero
And we're
point,
almost done.
Hold on. Does the 21 trip because the guidance hasn't been added even.
It
though we
does
wanted
not.
To use it.
Everyone's yelling guidance, so I'm assuming it's applied.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Ooh, he has
a
a.
reroll.
He never rolled it.
Oh
Nope.
no! He falls prone,
No.
and
Always happens to me. Just I don't know.
Hey,
Um,
no. I was gonna. That doesn't count as her damaging him, right?
okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh goodness, that's all. That's as far as she can go.
Get her, Milos. Get her. Get her.
That's the drained
2.
condition spinning around her.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
god. This. Oh,
I wish they were different colors. The drain
Yeah.
conditions. Oh, it's a heart. It's a beating.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
7, 8, 9.
Hold on. Let me before you
Yeah,
move
that's not
there.
my speed.
Before you move
Yeah.
there. I gotta turn off the teleportation effect.
Oh.
Teleportation effect.
Yeah, he's got a monk's
To the other speed.
active tiles there or
Yeah.
something.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can make it that far though.
It's really-
so my speed is 40,
really cool.
and this
Not with one
is-
move.
Yeah. What if I go here and tumble through? We don't. Did we find anything out about her recall knowledge about whether or not she's?
No.
No.
All right, then I think
Her-
I'm just gonna take 2 move actions to move around her.
Yep.
And then I'm going to try to shove her.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be amazing, but I'll try.
Okay, not
Hero points?
successful.
I don't have any more hero points.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Gani.
We gotta knock her out somehow. But also,
She's already injured. Like we could
Just
just hit
disabling
her,
her.
but we need to
Just-
draw weapons at some point.
I kind of really want to go rifle through her stuff that she really didn't want to leave us alone with. And I kind of want to think that my 5 esteemed colleagues should be able to take down this one person.
And Peanut Reed.
Ah!
You can always, if you
After we
incapacitate
get
her, you can always rifle.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
but
do
if
that
I go
later.
myself, I can rifle better and take stuff. Oh man. I don't have stuff like tripping and detaining. I just have
we have to
damage
knock her out.
that-
We have to knock her out because that's the only way to get
It
the
feels
cup.
wrong.
Guys, I could have just gone.
You're all doing
here
non-lethal
for-
damage. I mean, she's running away. I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
Ron, can I?
Oh,
I mean,
can
the
we do,
rules
like,
made it so
old
that you
school-
can't manacle somebody, so you just have to beat them up. You just. I know this doesn't look. This is not good optics for law enforcement.
Yeah.
But
That's-
it's just
Seems
the rules are
realistic to
triggered-
me.
I have legal lore. I
I'll-
think it's okay.
Okay. You have legal lore and you're proof. I will come closer. So I need to be 20 feet away from my bombs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But let me. I want to get in the way of. Yeah, I'll get exactly 20 feet away. And throw a. Wait, let me target. And then. It's making me draw all my bombs, but they are accessible, so ignore
Yeah.
that draw. I'm gonna throw a bottle lightning at her.
Because you have quick bomber, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That.
Oh,
Uh,
you got Milos.
That missed by 1. So this is gonna do splash damage.
No, I choose for it not to.
Ah.
No, you can have it splash only on her. That's
On the target?
yeah. That's what the bomber special ability. It lets you limit. It lets you decide
Okay.
to not have the splash spread beyond her.
Oh, okay. I thought splash was only. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
cool.
All right.
So does that mean she
You have
took
one more
some
action.
damage?
So you
One-
took 1 electricity
Uh,
in a non-lethal way. It was
Well,
a
it is-
taser.
it's a taser.
Non-lethal
Okay.
Molotov cocktails flying through the air.
except
Um,
tasers do cause people to catch on fire. So
Yeah.
Non-lethal. Can I use my final action to command Peanut?
hmm
Does he? It's not entirely clear to me from the rules. Can I command him to do something a little more, like go to her desk and see if you can find key? Can I do that? Can I tell him that?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
So he does have manual dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
How far can he go?
You can go there.
Oh. Somebody moved him because
I did.
Okay.
And it will take a couple of actions to clamber on top of that desk.
Yeah. Go nuts.
Cool. Are people able to stick around to finish this encounter?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
I actually have to get out.
Who does?
I do, Stein.
Oh, okay. Can they control you? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Konku.
Alright, see you guys.
Okay.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
You already. I'm gonna do my normal. Go ahead and devise a stratagem with my recall knowledge.
Sorry, hold on. Let me make up an improvised window because that messed up everybody's window. No. Okay.
Oh, same thing though. You guys could all delay after me. I can try to. Dirk's already demoralized, but I haven't, so I could try to demoralize her before
Alright,
you guys
I'm
all do
ready
your stuff
again.
if you want.
Yep.
She has over a 20.
She has a really high
24.
really high check. So yeah, we have to get it as low as possible. If you guys all wait for after me, I could maybe demoralize her, and I have a hero point to reroll in it, so that would help conquer that. If you guys want to wait until after me,
In Pathfinder 2, when you delay, you don't change your initiative.
you do you drop yourself down initiative, but it only matters in relation to her. So
Right. You guys basically
okay.
it's like group initiative when you're encountering one thing.
yeah, we basically just decide our own order. Yeah.
I think that's fair. I'll delay until
Okay.
afterwards.
All right, Orin.
Okay. First, I'll go. Stop! You're being detained. Demoralized.
Evo.
Oh wait, shoot, wrong thing.
Uh-huh.
Demoralize on her.
All right, she looks at you pensively and is frightened again.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna electric arc, even though she's probably gonna.
Ooh, this has to be animated. I want to see.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
3D.
oh, that's a
Nice.
taser. That's a taser.
Oh, she critically
Critical
fails!
failure.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
She's saying, "Don't tase me."
Don't tase me. Don't tase me, bro. Don't
Yeah.
tase me.
Don't tase me.
20
Yep,
damage.
Bro. Oh
Don't
my
tase me, bro.
god!
What-
That was a lot of
That was a
damage for a
turn.
cantrip. Yes.
20 damage? Jeez.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, that was a good move.
yeah,
And she's frightened
yeah, and drained.
and drained.
Yep.
Okay, so I will go ahead and do my devise a stratagem, recall knowledge, and all that fun stuff.
Okay. You know that she's definitely a rogue and has a high reflex save and is proficient with finesse weapons. You did not crit.
Is she wearing weapons and armor right now? Can we tell that?
She has a couple of. She looks like she has a couple of daggers on her.
Okay. Okay. So then I will go ahead and do my roll. Okay, that should hit. So I'm going to draw my bow and go ahead and do that strike.
Okay. Ooh, wait, target her and stuff. I think it animates something.
It should.
I don't-
It should fire the arrows.
No,
actually.
because it's the devise a stratagem where I'm not targeting her when I do it because you told me not to.
Oh,
Because
I
it-
see.
Oh, but you target
yeah,
her
but just-
now, right?
Make a strike.
Yeah, but
anyway for fun.
I've already done the
We're
roll.
gonna use the 28. Just do it.
I
I just
see.
want to see if something happens.
What is that art?
Well,
on
do
her
what?
animation?
What do you want me to do?
Make the
just,
attack.
Just roll it.
Make the
Attack her
attack roll
using
again.
Foundry,
Yeah.
Okay.
and we're using the
Let's see.
28.
Yeah,
Oh,
it,
Oh,
yeah. It's made the arrow. It showed
It made
the
it-
arrow.
It shot a little.
they may look like
It was
electricity.
a little. It
Oh,
was like a
Okay.
little quick arrow thing here.
Yeah,
okay. Roll damage.
Yeah. Okay.
It has a sound
Go ahead.
effect.
yeah.
Okay, nice.
So actually doing that, it actually reduced your arrows by 1 automatically. So.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair. I'll fix that. Okay. That's it for me.
is it? Oh yeah, you have to take out your
Yeah, I
bow.
could-
Stein
Yeah.
von Grossknuckle and the party will control him.
He's gonna have to stand up.
Stand
Stand
up.
up, and
He's gonna have to
I think
move up,
all
like,
the way up the stairs.
right next to Milos if he has the
Yes.
Yeah,
movement for
right
it.
next to Milos.
I think he
Yeah.
has the movement.
He does because of his new quads.
All right, last action. He can flurry of blows, or he can do a grabby.
I think he should flurry of blows.
She's near death.
Yeah.
yeah. It's flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll roll better this time.
What was that
Oh
animation?
wait, guidance. That was
Oh.
me trying to get rid of his guidance because it's expired.
Okay, you guys own his token, I believe, so I think you can.
Yeah, we do.
Actions, flurry of blows,
Regular fist, not his thing.
strike,
They
Fist.
two strike.
Do it.
crit.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
Gotcha.
She's down to 1 hit point, you guys.
All right, second strike, +5. It's a miss.
Hero point it. Hero point, or does they
I
have a
don't
hero
know, I don't
point?
think
did
he
someone-
has
oh, did-
one.
Oh, did someone else already roll a second attack? Anyways, it's fine. Second one's a
Don't
miss.
worry.
All right, Dirk.
All right, so I'm gonna go
Finish
up.
it
To,
off.
I'm gonna go up to her, and then I'm gonna punch her in the face.
Flat-footed to you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this could have been foreplay later.
All right, your
Alright,
AC
there
is
we
now
go.
only 21, and that's a hit.
And then I'm gonna,
She
Dude.
falls to the floor.
and then I'm gonna put the handcuffs on her that I have in my hand.
Yeah, hiccups.
Yay. What was her
Stop
AC,
resisting.
by the way?
It was 24.
Okay.
That's a hefty AC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5?
Goddamn
Jesus.
rogues.
Yeah. Jeez.
I think that makes
Okay.
her a well, that was fun. And you guys got a little taste of level 3. But there's more to
Nice.
come.
I mean, we just ganged up on some poor woman we suspected.
Some poor criminal scum.
Yeah.
well,
always
all based
it's
on
always the
my
pretty
you have
face.
lots of clues.
I read her aura, guys. Trust me.
No, you. Well, I get that, but here's the thing, man. She was suspicious as fuck from the beginning. So
Oh, look at that animation for the unconscious. It has like some like hearts coming out of her
Oh,
face.
No, there's
Yeah.
Oh no,
I-
that's Z's. There's
Jeez,
Yeah.
I see. Aha.
I make it right side up and it makes it look like a Z. Okay, cool. I'm really excited. I have to make this video about this. So some of you have already used the animation module before.
I think I have it on mine. Yeah.
And
I've
there's-
I have mine. Yeah.
There's another module called specifically for Pathfinder that they made. It associates it with like 100 different common Pathfinder
I'm going to.
events.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
go. Yeah, I'm gonna go through
Which
your.
one's that?
PF2E.
That's the one I have. I have that one.
Yeah.
Automatic.
I think you can see my screen.
And I was
I
able
will
to
tell you the
fix
name in a second.
issue. I was able to fix the issue I had too, where I couldn't see the effects on the top right, and I just deactivated shit and reactivated stuff, and it worked.
Okay, PF2E animation macros.
Yeah, I think I
Okay.
have that one too. I'm gonna go through your
I
list.
don't think I have that one.
I'm actually gonna go through Ronald's list later and see if I can't.
It'd be
The
funny
two
if
line
Oh, I think we should do the little what was rifling through her stuff before we break.
Okay,
Yeah.
oh
I was
yeah.
gonna say it'd be funny if that activated.
And she had
the
a key.
statues.
what's that?
I said it'd be
Corey?
funny if that. It'd be funny if that activated the statues.
Oh yeah,
Orin, your temporary hit points are properly displayed now.
I know. 10 HP. It doesn't have a duration, weirdly, but yeah.
I wouldn't complain.
It's a little soul
About a
lantern.
duration, yeah. Let's see. Okay, dagger, short sword, studded leather armor. She has this thing. Oh,
Can we not just like strip her in the middle of a hotel though?
We are the cups. That's okay.
Just ring of discretion. Oh no! I
Strip
didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Okay. That's what she had. And okay, let me describe the front room. And let's just deal with this immediate area. There are large arched windows, an elegantly polished floor, double doors of bronze lattice leading deeper into the hotel. There's a few comfortable chairs surrounding a fireplace to the west, while to the east, a long, tall counter encircles a small wooden door. And there isn't really a drawer here. There's just that door, which is
Rifle
locked.
the heck out of that door. Yeah, but I guess next time we'll start rifling.
Yeah.
She's got a key.
Yeah, she had that key.
Oh,
Hopefully that's like a
two.
skeleton key or something.
We need to double manacle her because she has very high acrobatics.
Okay. I
Yeah.
want some
Breaky
closure.
one.
So you use the key on her. She also had some caltrops, by the way.
We scatter them around her. We put her in a corner and scatter caltrops around her.
Oh yeah, plant a weapon on her. Oh my god.
She's already got weapons.
The drugs.
Drugs.
Yeah.
That's the wrong. I got
She
the wrong
has
character for
unusual
that.
liquid.
All right. This is a small coat room lined with shelves and cluttered with baggage, piles of linen, a wooden rack holding a small collection of liquor and wine bottles, and more miscellany. The liquor collection is worth 45 gold.
We're not criminals, Ron.
We're
Yeah.
not taking it.
So we
Is
don't
there
we
any-
don't steal it. We just drink it all.
And I assume you are searching it. You
Yeah, it was locked for a reason.
In the chests, if there are.
you see a
chests in
bag
there.
that is definitely in the Minkayan style.
Oh,
It looks like this is, you know,
Okay.
where people checked in their belongings.
so they were coming here and getting taken to do something nefarious.
And you also spot a little peephole here, leading to the northern room, with a couple of symbols underneath it.
Do,
What are the symbols?
Anyone understand the symbols?
Oh, I'll do a quick detect magic before we
Yeah.
just all around the symbols.
They are magical.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Oh,
Do you-
but
Can
does
I
anyone
recognize
have
what they are?
Arcana or
I do.
Thievery?
I have both.
Okay.
I have thievery.
So I have
All right.
plus
both,
9.
both of you have the
Arcana.
same conclusion that these runes are ways to control a magical trap in the next room.
Can we
okay.
disable it?
Maybe just don't mess with the thing.
I mean, but if we're going to end up wherever this goes,
Can we
Well, I think
check?
it's the statues, right?
Can we check the book? Like, oh, I don't know. She said it's. He said
Like a
it's in the
guest
same
book?
room though.
There is no guest
Yeah.
book here.
There is no guest book. No, I mean at
Okay.
the desk. Is there a guest book?
No, there isn't a desk here. I was
No, I meant right here where
the counter
right
there.
here the counter.
right. There's no drawers or anything. It's just a
So
counter.
they don't check in people and make a note of it.
They don't keep the book here apparently.
Ah,
Okay.
gotcha. Okay. That's fair.
So there's a peephole that goes into the next room, and there's some sort of trap in that room, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
The
and
trap
it would
is the
take
statues.
it would take Arcana or Thievery to manipulate these runes to disable whatever magical trap is in the next
Yeah.
room.
We should do it. I think
Might
it only
as well.
goes off on a critical failure. You can keep trying, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, I got a plus 9 Arcana,
Oh, if one
Yeah,
of you
go for
has a hero point, maybe that person should.
and
do
I
it.
do have 2 hero points.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Totally not metagaming, but go ahead.
Totally. Oh, yikes!
Smack. All right.
You
I'll go
feel
ahead and-
lucky.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Is that enough?
All right. You're confident you have disrupted the runes so that they're not going to activate, and this furthermore tells you that it would have. And you see that the room beyond, and it looks like it was painted to look like the city of brass in the elemental plane of fire, and that if someone had stood there long enough, some fire elementals would have been summoned.
I can only imagine what we were like in another dimension, another timeline.
Yeah.
We had gone to that brass room. and Dirk had flirted with her.
In another timeline, that could be a good place to lead someone to for
Yes,
a
but
trap.
Dirk
Yeah.
flirting with her wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have been involved in the trap there. But she wouldn't have got back there, would she? That was pretty good though.
I
That's funny.
have hidden the true name of this place. I don't know if any of you found the actual name of the place as written in the module. It's the Dreaming Palace, and
Well, you said
You actually said it. I wrote it down.
Said it. Yeah,
So-
I can
you
unwrite
said
it.
it was also called that.
But no, it's fine that you know it now. But
Okay.
I did not want you to know it until a particular point in the adventure
Yeah.
because it's the
Oh.
name of the adventure path module.
Oh, I got
I see.
So that I was hiding it up until this point.
I didn't even.
Oh,
know
I was
that,
confused
so-
when you
Really? They
described
named
it
it
because you
that?
said because it was named a palace. Is it just like a hotel? Because a room, like
That's what I thought. You said the Dreaming Palace, and I named the room the Dreaming Palace. That we first
Yeah.
went to. So
Okay.
Oh,
anyways.
So they named the module after the thing you're trying to
Right,
figure
right,
out?
yeah,
yeah.
Oh, God.
So have you all so what's
yeah.
going on here? What are you thinking is going on?
Oh, it's clearly the murder hotel.
No, Molly.
I don't know that
This is
it's
clearly Devil in the White City. This is...
I don't know that
the
it's a murder.
story. I
though.
didn't know the story in this.
What's his
Um,
name? Something Holmes? What was his name? H.H.
Sherlock.
Holmes?
Yeah.
H.G. Well, who? What?
No, it's like H.H. Holmes is his name. Is the guy that supposedly had this murder hotel in Chicago during the fair in Chicago, the World Fair in Chicago.
Wasn't that a American? Wasn't that an American
you
Horror
all
Story
have
thing?
permission to look him up.
Wasn't that an
But
American
it was
Horror
inspiration for this module.
Story? Wasn't that an American Horror Story thing? I don't know. I don't
I
watch
think
it.
I
so-
don't
it's a real thing, but it's long enough ago that the historical facts are a little bit muddy.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the story of the murder hotel is like the way they tell that story, that did not actually happen. Like that's all been fictionalized. So, but there's the common known stories about this hotel.
But why are they killing them though? That's here. Or are they killing them and they?
I don't know. I don't know what it is in this module.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about in real.
Yeah, I
what the
got you.
world-
We'll find out why they're taking or killing people and what their weird motives are, or why they want to mess with the fair
thinking-
or whatever.
I'm thinking they're
We'll
taking
figure it
them
out. We'll figure it out.
to enslave them somewhere, but I don't know why. I mean, I don't know, but
Take
I
their
think half
souls.
of them right to slavery.
I mean, they might not be dead. Honestly, we don't know that.
yeah,
Just-
that's
it has very
Okay.
strong.
I will,
similarities to the murder hotel.
This may answer your question, but I should tell you this. Content warning. And I say this seriously. Anyone bring this up now if you have issues with, or tell me privately, if you have issues with disturbing themes such as torture, voyeurism, and violence to children.
no.
I really don't like
Oh.
violence to children.
Well, I mean, I don't like it, but I don't. I mean,
Okay.
Hey,
So
I just voted more to stop it.
I that is noted, Mark, and this is if you find survivors, they anyway, I'll just give that. I'll just let you fill in the rest with your imagination. This is gonna be an this is you're gonna want to lock somebody up and do more than that.
that means Jinko wanted to kill everybody.
Okay.
Ain't kill the man. Right,
Cool.
so we gotta identify these items, and then I guess we'll figure out where they are next time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you want to try to identify them? That takes 10 minutes. I don't know if that's what the party wants to do.
Well, how long does it take to disable the lock?
Well,
Because
That takes
Yeah.
That takes 10 seconds, really.
oh, okay.
We should also figure out what we're gonna do with this chick too.
Well,
So
we were seeking and stuff.
Well,
weren't we
we're-
going through the closet?
Yeah, we were searching.
You
through
were
the closet.
rummaging, a few minutes passed, and you did not hear anything. Nothing.
Okay.
The front door's
We
locked
could-
at the moment. Nobody walked in. Nobody came from elsewhere in the Dreaming Palace.
I mean, if you want, we can pick it back up next time. We could take
Yeah.
him. We could take
Yeah.
him to. We could take her back to the precinct. And then we
And
can
leave
come-
somebody here though.
Leave somebody here with the to lock and stuff to stay here. Yeah, I
Why
agree.
would you leave 2 people in the front? I'm a traitor to humanity.
Yeah, her logic wasn't sound. I'm like, well, you left the front door unlocked. That's kind of dumb. If that's your excuse, it's stupid.
Well, she instantly also accused us of wanting to rummage through her desk, and it was like, it's
Yeah.
pretty, me doth think thou protest. It's too much.
Okay, cool. We have a lot to look forward to. I'm looking forward to this next part of the adventure.
Well,
Yay, we're gonna save the people.
so the next
Good
part of the
try.
adventure is going to be scheduled for Thanksgiving Saturday, the Saturday after Thanksgiving,
Yes.
correct?
Does anyone anticipate issues? It's a Saturday.
I don't
Wait,
think
let
I
me check. I
do.
actually have a Saturday at work. Let me see.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna
I know
turn the
'cause-
stream off for now as we talk scheduling.
because we're celebrating Thanksgiving